Sorry about that, guys. So I've been having a problem with, I'm not sure if you guys are back yet or not, so maybe I'll wait to talk. Okay, so lately I've been having a problem, and I think it's with my computer, that I'm not actually losing internet, but it's maybe my network adapter acts like I've got no connections going on. But not just that, you know how if you lose an internet connection you get that yellow exclamation point where it's like, you're not connected to anything. You could be, but you're not. Excuse me. Instead, I get an X, like I have no network connections whatsoever. And that tends to happen when you actually disconnect your Ethernet cord. You'll see that as a difference. So I'm wondering if it's either my Ethernet cable that's going bad, or if it's my network adapter. It could just be my computer's on its last legs as well. But that's actually why I've been cutting streams lately. I don't know what the problem is, and I'm trying not to really invest money on something if I don't have to. But it's looking like we're getting to that point where I think the first thing I'm going to do is try a different Ethernet cable. See if that fixes anything. If it doesn't, then the next step would be to try a network adapter, I guess. That's gonna suck though, because if that's not the problem, then it just ends up being a waste of money in general. Unfortunately, when it comes to diagnosing problems like this one, it's always difficult. But that's exactly what's been happening lately. That's why my streams, when they cut, they've been very inconsistent and just happen. I did check everything with my router. My roommate constantly has internet, has never lost internet. I never lose internet on my phone or anything like that. It's just my PC that's losing it. So, again, it's my stuff that has the problem. So, I don't know when I'm going to be able to fix it, and I don't 100% know what the problem is, but until then, we might have intermittent disruptions that come out of nowhere. So I apologize for that. It's also going to make my VODs very shitty. But unfortunately, there's not a whole lot I can do about that, so hopefully you guys can bear with me. When it really comes down to it, honestly, I need to get a new PC. But I'm just not there yet. I'm not... I'm not there financially. How do I like Skies of Arcadia so far? I've gotten lost quite a bit. In the sense that I just never know where to go next. But other than that, I've really been enjoying it. It has a lot of unique aspects to it, which I always love to see. Alright, so I can't go up here any further because I can't progress through there. I can't go up there. I can't go over here anywhere whatsoever. I checked the little island that was here. It just gave me a bunch of random stone things. I can go back to the capital. Maybe I missed it up through here. Like, there was a way to go, but I'm pretty sure that's blocked with clouds now. But we'll try again. I've been flying around for over an hour now, so I'm sure it's been boring for most people. But see, that's the thing. Between the battle music of this game and the fact that the battles are pretty quick, and you're gaining something from every battle, even if you're not leveling up quickly because the experience is lacking, you're still getting magic points, so you're still learning something. So to me, like, all these little battles are worth it. No, it's not just drunk navigation. I was lost before I started drinking.
Serves up right.
So you gonna stream today, Nakurdi? We gonna get an actual Nakurdi stream from the legend himself, who got Team Chocobo further into the lead, to which they then threw away miserably. I feel like this area should be something. No, that's not it at all. I just decided to drink. It's just one of those things to relax. I had a really, really frustrating week of work. I didn't get to stream every day this week, which was frustrating. I worked early shifts and then my normal shifts, so I worked 14-hour days for at least 3 days this week. I had to work late on Friday, so I got home really late in the morning Saturday, and, you know, it's just like, I woke up and I just felt like relaxing some. You should stream every day. I don't know why you don't. Going down? I could have swore there was an island down here. What the hell? I'm so confused. Alright. You will do nothing else but drink games and play coffee? That sounds relaxing. Other than the coffee part. That sounds bleh. Bleh, I say. I'm trying to relax. I'm not the best at it, but I'm trying. What is that? Is that like the moon or something? I definitely can't get that or anything. It's because you're addicted, man! Wow, I just got out of the menu. That's a common misconception, Nakurdi. Coffee is not made with joy. It's made with sweat and tears. So apparently that's what you enjoy. Sweat and tears.
That was easy.
That would make so much more sense if coffee was your savior. So I'm gonna feel like an idiot when it turns out to be that this is the only place I need to go. It's over here. Because last time there was a way to get through. But when I tried earlier, there was like a cloud around it, so maybe there's just somewhere out here where I need to load a cutscene or something. Get up! Go! 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 Well, what's the story? I mean, what's going on in the game right now? I just saved Fina, and we decided to go on a mission to find all of the moonstones for her. To stop from summoning evil Gigas. I mean, Gigas. So sour. Alright. Yep, this is where we were supposed to go. Rip me! Permission from who? Where the hell else can I go? This place is surrounded. Just go and do as fast as you can. That didn't work.
That was easy.
I probably have to like talk to one NPC somewhere that's gonna be like, you wanna go to this spot? Alright, go ahead. Damn it all. Okay, the battles are getting somewhat frustrating now. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction, and they just impede me from doing so. Alright, here we go. We're gonna make this a little bit more fun. For every random battle I get into, until I figure out where I need to go, I am going to start to take a drink. Alright. Seems like there's an area over here, potentially. But I can't get up and over, because I tried that earlier. It's possible that I need to, like, press a button to enter. Somewhere. It's not an attempt to solve my problems. It's to keep me from complaining. So Nukurti, how'd Smash go yesterday?
That was easy.
Bump, bump, ba-da. Bump, bump, ba-da. I love the music in this game. You know what? That might be my favorite thing about JRPGs. When I really think about it more than anything else, I think my favorite thing might be the music. Which is why I guess I don't like JRPGs as much when they have bad music. Damn it. Seventh out of how many? Man, I look back at my glory days where I actually won a Smash tournament before everything broke the crap out of the game. Back with my Samus strats. And then the year later, the next year, I went to another tournament, and the game, like, the people I played were wave dashing and all that other type of shit, and I was just like, what's going on? Is this the same game that I've been playing? Now, my problem was I never, like, looked up strats online or any of that type of stuff. I just played. I played with my friends and stuff like that. Yeah, those are totally my strats. Now, I like Samus's up-close abilities as well. In fact, I prefer to fight close combat. It's just if someone's gonna run all the way to the edge and be like, ha ha, I'm gonna stay over here, you can't get me, I'll just be like, charge up my laser, man. Charge up the beam. And then you just save it for crucial moments. Like, people think like, oh crap, well, that's okay, I'll just block the beam. Yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do. I'm completely content with you blocking the beam and using your block for that. That's fine with me. Please do more of that. Where the hell do I need to go? I tried going on this place, and nothing happened. Let me on it! It's just another normal ship. Is it gonna be a normal ship battle? I don't want to do that again. I just wasted supplies. It didn't give me anything.
Here goes!
Oops.
That was easy.
Is this a different ship, maybe? Is it the same type of ship? No, it looks similar. Yes, I have. I think I'm not attacking you. You know, I almost feel like these battles would be better if they just, like, got rid of the sounds of the airships flying. Like this just constant, like, hum that's going on. I would have liked it better with the music and then just the explosions and stuff like that. Should have focused a couple more times. Only attacked once. Alright, so we can focus. Harpoon. Maybe I had to take out this ship. I really don't know. This should put me at enough to be able to do the harpoon cannon as soon as I need to again. I don't know what this thing's doing though. It's focusing constantly. It might do some like ridiculous attack.
Harpoon cannon.
This drill will reach the heavens. Please be dead, ship. Yeah, get out of here. That did nothing for me. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Alright. I know where Sailor's Island is, I know where Nasrat is, and I know where the Imperial City is. That does nothing for me! Totally want that guy's booty. I meant booty as a treasure, guys! Jeez, get your minds out better. I'm at a loss as to where to go. I'm trying to look at to where the map could be open at all for me to explore. I can't get back in there. I can't go over here now. I tried to go up and over here. I can't. I feel like there's like an island in here somewhere that I'm just missing. Talk to you again. I hate you. I hate you, Lawrence. You're such an asshole. You tell me nothing. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to him. Stop! Yeah. Am I the only one that thinks that she has, like, really giant lips? North of the Moonstone Waterfall. Maybe that's where I have to go. So someone told me that if my ship was faster, that maybe I'd be able to make it through the cloud areas. Yeah, I already checked this stuff out, though. We'll check the ship merchant again, I guess. I have no idea where the hell to go. I already bought some of this stuff. I already asked him what the secondary cannon did. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go to Shrine Island, maybe something will be there that I didn't notice before. Maybe it'll be a plot trigger of some kind. Nothing. Skyfisher.
Here goes! Yeah. We did it!
So Nakurdi, why do you play as Jigglypuff? What made you pick Jigglypuff? Oh. I don't know what that does. Okay, so it doesn't seem like pressing anything does anything on this island for me.
Here goes!
I don't know if I'm getting hungry because I'm drinking, or if I was hungry before.
Yeah. That was fun.
Bum, bum, ba-da. Alright, well... I already talked to that. Let's just go here, see if anything's different. Maybe there's something in this island now. No, it doesn't seem like it. I feel like I'm just wasting my time. Alright, guys. Need to use the restroom quick. I'll be right back. Got myself a little bit of food as well. Nothing major. Alright. really don't feel like this is the right way to go. There might be like guys that I can get here though, like the windfish. I mean moonfish. It's been a while since I got to hear this battle theme. I already learned that. It's nothing new. You have brought nothing new to the table. Okay, I guess I missed it on the way down.
We did it!
Sorry. Maybe it's down below? It's okay, I'll have to come back up through here anyway, so... I really don't know what I'm finding here. These, sham things. But... we can try and collect them. We'll figure out what they do eventually. I'm curious as to why your SP value is what it is. Why is it 26? Do not know. Just know that it's there for some reason. Alright, Nickerty.
We did it!
We'll go out here and check first. I think this just took me lower, which is fine. Sure, we'll save it. Why not? We fought a couple battles. This puts me at the bottom. Welcome back. Okay, we found something. Not sure how helpful this actually is. I don't remember where these doors lead, so I'm just gonna double check them. This just leads to an item. Did it satisfy my curiosity? Sure. I mean, I don't have a problem with any character in, I know a lot of people look down on Jigglypuff like, Jigglypuff, she sucks. But, Kolthor actually means Jigglypuff as well, so whenever him and I played against each other, he was probably my biggest challenge to try and beat. We've had plenty of close matches. Unfortunately, he's also one of my few friends that has even contested me in that game. Which, when I watch these tournaments and stuff like that, I know I'd get destroyed beyond belief. And if I were to ever go against you, Nakurti, you would kick my ass. Hands down. But that being said, I still love Samus and Ness. I want to go back up. I could become your pupil and rise to glory? You think so? I'm gonna mute my mic for a bit as I eat some chips. Alright, Lord Reckoner. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good rest.
We did it!
Sorry about that. I just didn't want it to be really loud. I don't know what that term stands for. You'd have to explain that to me, Nikurti. I apologize for being ignorant. In general, I don't really like to eat or do anything like that on stream. I feel like it's very unprofessional. But at the same time, when you stream for a decent period of time... Now, did I pick up the one that was making the sound? Was it below? Yeah, I'm not getting any sound anymore. Okay. Well, whatever. We got the one item. I don't know what it does, but we got one. When you stream for an extended period of time, you kind of like... There's a point where either you eat or you don't. And I think the unhealthy alternative is to wait to eat or use the restroom and all that other type of stuff, which obviously... I used to do that. I used to not eat or like drink anything on stream or get up and go to the bathroom and all that other type of stuff. And then after a while, it was just kind of like, this is a little stupid. I mean, it might irritate some people on occasion, but they're human functions that need to be done, and if you're going to be streaming for 8, 10, 12 hours, it's just going to need to happen. Now, a lot of people take breaks and they're up for 15, 20 minutes or something like that, and that's maybe something that I should consider doing otherwise. I see. You know, you figure I got this huge, like, ass harpoon on my ship, and that I should be able to use it out in the world somewhere.
Serves up right.
Yeah, unfortunately eating something like chips or something like that's incredibly loud, no matter how quiet you try to be while eating them. For me, I just feel uneasy doing stuff like that on stream in general, but at the same time, I've ignored being hungry and thirsty and all that other type of stuff way too often. And it's not a good habit to get into. I mean, that's understandable, Nikurti. Again, like I said, I think it's a little inappropriate to do anyway. People aren't coming here to watch me eat. They're coming here to watch a game. It's very hard for people to be invested when they're doing something that could be potentially irritating. I really... Are you kidding me? I spent all this time doing that. In reality, I could just go through those. Okay, okay.
That was fun.
You know how much time I wasted? I'm frustrated. Let's check this place out.
Take this.
It's possible they said it while I was talking to Chad or something like that, and I specifically missed that line. Or they explained it and I read it and thought nothing of it, because I thought that it was just a combat mechanic. And I ignored it. Either way, it's on me. I should have just tried to go through it anyway. I mean, I literally, like, rode the edge of those rocks, like, 300,000 times.
That was fun.
Can I not get over this? Thank you. Well, now, I did learn that I can press X on certain islands and gain things. Like discoveries and stuff, so... I learned something in a 2-hour time period. That's good. Totally worth it, dude. Okay. Please be an island where I can go and actually do something that progresses the story. Yeah. Not that these enemies get very much experience.
That was fun.
I'm very close to learning a new red ability, though. I'm very curious as to what it is. And if you look, like, the silver ability and stuff like that, it takes so much to learn. I really don't know. It's kind of frustrating to not be able to learn all of them. What are the point of these discoveries? I don't get it. I get money for discovering stuff. Why? By the time I actually discover where to go in this game, I'm gonna beat it 100%.
That was fun.
Alright then. So if I can break through here... Like I said, at least these battles have good music. That definitely makes up something.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was easy.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Some type of cutscene, guys! Aggression! Wow, rude! I'm too old for this shit. Progression! I just want to get to the next area. Oh. That's not a cool attack. Really digging into my hand. Also not used to wearing it. I'm trying to look for something I can use. Like a small piece of fabric or something. But obviously I don't have anything like that really laying around in my room. Oh shit. I don't think I want to fight these. Rip.
I'm so sorry.
She seemed really sorry.
Here goes!
Rain of sword!
Rain of Swords!
Yeah!
Bum, 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 bum. Man, I got so much experience too. Is this the place I need to go? Food? Okay, can I stop finding areas that aren't important and actually find an area that is important, please? Like pretty please. So I have no idea. I apparently did not explore this stuff yet, so. You're fat now? I find that hard to believe. How was your food? Aha!
That wasn't so bad.
You sent food pictures. So hopefully this shows up on the map now. Finally, a new place. It's only taking me forever. That looks really good. And now I hate you for showing me that because now I'm hungry. And I just ate chips.
Huh?
game? I just, like, bought him equipment! Why do you do this to me? Watashi Machine, thank you so much for the host. Holy crap. How was stream? God damn it. Every time I equip characters in JRPGs, the game's like, wonder if we should take this guy away. God damn it, game. Skies of Arcadia, yes. Welcome everybody from Watashi's stream. Hopefully everybody's having a great night. For those of you that are new here, I'm Grayson. I am doing what I'd like to call the Grand JRPG Tour. My goal is to play through every JRPG. At the end of every game I finish, there's a raffle to pick a game. Watashi actually got to pick one already. That's the plan. Come here. Gotcha. Pokemon God. So, yep, that is my goal. As of right now, the list has 738 JRPGs on it. There might be some that I missed. There might be new ones that come out between them. It's going to take an incredibly long period of time. So that's what this stream will be for a long time. So if you're interested in JRPGs, I'd be happy to have you. And if you specifically like watching people play through some of your favorite games, there's a chance to win the raffle and pick one. I have not added Persona 5 to the list yet, mostly because they have an issue with streaming it right now. Atlas put out something about they do not want people streaming past a certain point in the game. So I don't quite want it to be picked as something yet. But maybe if they lift that ban, I will add it to the list then. It will eventually be added to the list regardless, but I just have to be really careful that I don't get banned or something like that for streaming it. Yeah, I think it'll eventually blow over. I agree. Yeah, Grand Stream Saga wasn't terrible. It had pretty bad pacing and stuff like that. It was definitely a product of its time. I feel like if the game came out like a year later, that it would have been so much better of a game. Like, I really understood what they were going for. I could feel what they were going for. And it just felt like, you know, they just fell a little short here and there. Alright, let's see if there's any new information. Nope. I'm selling info for monies. But so far I haven't played a really bad game yet. And I know there's plenty on this list. Well, that's not true. I really don't know how many bad games there are. I just know from what people have said about particular games. So I've been pretty fortunate so far, admittedly. Yeah, I enjoyed the OST of Grand Stream Saga. I was a little disappointed at the final boss theme, I gotta be honest. I feel like the battle theme was really cool, and it just, like, it added to the pace of the battle, even though, like, the fights ended up being a lot more slower paced than you might have expected them to be, based on the format of the game. The OST really helped to pick up the pace for me. But other than that, I enjoyed the OST. I really did. I kind of feel like they repeated a lot of the same themes. Like there's a different rendition of the town theme, but it was basically the same. There's an item around here somewhere. Maybe it's upstairs. Q. I still don't know what these are, but I'm picking them up. But yeah, the OST was probably one of the strongest things for me with that game. Yeah, I think that's the thing about it more than anything else, is that you can't deny that it was a unique thing for its time. I'm really liking Skies of Arcadia. I've gotten lost a couple times, which has been a little bit frustrating, but other than that, I've really enjoyed it. And me getting lost is just my own fault, so... No one's fault but my own. Yeah, it's really solid so far. Good music, good battle system, multiple characters, a unique aspect on how to do elemental abilities and things like that. Some side quests that aren't necessary, but add to dialogue and character development. So far it's just been great. If you're not familiar with how the battle system works, you can change your element mid-battle. So if you find something that's weaker to a different element, you can have all of your characters equip the same element. So you're not stuck with like one character that has lightning magic and he's the one doing the most damage or something like that. Also, depending on how you equip stuff and things like that, you gain magic points for those particular categories, and then you learn spells from it. What do I want to buy? Defends were against red magic. Alright, so this increases my stats the most. Sure. Okay. We're gonna get this for Fina. And we'll get this for her. Alright, any accessories I don't own? Yes. I might not use any of these accessories, but you never know. Yeah, this game's got very good music so far. And there's one thing that this game has that the last one didn't. The NPCs have faces. They have eyes and mouths and things like that. I started to think those things didn't exist anymore. Alright, how am I gonna get this chest? Alright, I heard my radar start to go off, so... it means there's like one of those floating things somewhere. I do not see it yet. Maybe it's in this building. Yeah, you know, that's part of what makes this challenge so cool to me, is the fact that I own a lot of games and just haven't, like, sat down to play some of them. But because people are picking the games for me, it it kind of keeps me on track, and it gets me playing some of these games that I've owned for so long and just never played. Because I think most of us that enjoy JRPGs and stuff like that have a collection of games that we haven't even played, or if we have, we've played very short amount of time and have not beaten it. Now, if you don't like the game, that's fine. More often than not, though, that's not necessarily the case. We just, like, have something new that comes out, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna play this now. Wait, how do I get over there? That's definitely a possibility, but I think there's plenty of people that just want to see me suffer, so there's that aspect to it, too. What is this thing? Wait, now I don't hear it in this area? I don't get it. Is it moving? Look for a floating thing. I see you. I see you up there. I can't get you. I definitely have to get on top of one of the buildings somehow. Yeah, again, unfortunately, my work schedule and, like, my life schedule are very incredibly inconsistent, which makes it very hard to stream and be consistent for people. And I think that that's one of the most important factors in growth, is being consistent. And that's just something I haven't been able to provide for you guys. It's something I'm trying really hard to work on. But it'll become easier as I get my new job and stuff. No thank you. Not yet. Alright, so I see that one up there. Do you guys see any other ones? Butts, 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 butts! What? There's a ladder coming up from below. BGG! Holy shit, thank you for that host. What's up, man? How's Final Fantasy VI going? Making some progress there? Okay, since we got so many people here... Oh man, that's definitely a butts raid. You actually finished a run? That's awesome. So, let me first off start out by introducing myself. I am Crayson. BGG is one of my closest friends, where I spend a lot of my time when I'm watching streams and stuff like that as well. For those of you that are new here, I am doing what's called the Grand JRPG Tour. I'm not sure if BGG explained it or not. My goal is to beat every JRPG, and yes, it's a big task. It's going to take a long time, but at the end of every JRPG that I beat, I am having a raffle, and you get to choose the next game that I play. So if you're interested in JRPGs and stuff like that, that is what this stream is going to be for an incredibly long period of time. So, I'm happy to have all of you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you stick around. Hopefully I actually make some progress in this. Alright, I wasn't here and it didn't go anywhere. Also, BGG, it is Mouse's birthday today. For anyone that was curious. One is sub 5. It's been so long since I've seen that. Well, hey! There's just as equal of a chance of you winning the raffle as anyone else. So, everyone has equal opportunity to win the raffle. If you're here when I finish a game, you can win. All you have to do is enter. You've got nothing to lose. And you'd be surprised how many people enjoy some of the same games you do. You know, you say that, but Watashi won something, and she said the same thing. She's like, I never win anything, but she did. Yeah, my relatives automatically win. Let me go back up to the top of this building and see if I can win. Oh, come on. That's BGG's jokes in a nutshell. Alright. Not close enough. How do I get to the top of these buildings? Yeah, I know that, BGG. I know some German. I took it for like 6 years. So how are you enjoying FF6? Are you having fun? Do you wish you started running the game sooner? That's a game I heavily looked into speedrunning. Why aren't we talking German then? I might be able to understand some stuff that you say in Arcadia, but to be able to actually talk and have a conversation, I probably would not be able to talk back to you. But I know some words and stuff. Sure. Sure, I'll take one. Win or else you lose. Yeah, yeah. It was kind of like... you either win or lose, guys. There's a couple games that I played like that. Where, like, let's take my challenge run of FF10. If I would not have completed, or if I would not have done specific damage at specific times, I would die from the fight every time. And I was really bad at rotating the C-stick to actually be able to get enough damage off for Lulu. Okay, so can I, like, jump up on places or something? What's the point of doing this? Can I talk to him now? Stay and listen. No, no, don't go in there yet. Oh. Hey, there's more to the town, guys! I feel like there should be more areas I can go around here, though. Okay, so I can't figure out how to get off of this. So I'm just gonna, like, mash X everywhere. Oh wait, maybe I can just get this chest by being over here. Okay. Oh, BGG. I don't like short tracks that repeat. Like, for instance, my least favorite track in Breath of Fire 2 is when you get Gene, the frog, and you go to his town. Like, I hate that. Alright, so, it does not seem like I'm progressing like this. Let's go down the well. That's totally where we need to go. You love desert areas? I don't mind this so much. It's not bothering me, really. Yeah, I did a no sphere grid run. And that was enough for me. Oh, okay, so I get what I can do now. So these little red posts here is how I can get off. But I didn't see any in the other area. And that was pretty good, Spade. So I've been drinking too, so I apologize for that. But yeah, does anybody have any questions about the JRPG tour or anything like that? Like how I came up with the games on the list or anything like that? We also have a thing that lists the estimate of how long the game would hopefully take or could take. So if your goal is to just come back around the time that the game's gonna finish, you definitely have that option too. I recommend to stop by every once in a while and look to see if I'm close to finishing the game or something like that, if all you want to do is try and win the raffles. Yes, I am adding games as they come out. The only game I have not added yet is Persona 5 because of that stream ban that they have. You have missed the last 2 raffles, BGG. Alright, Watashi. Thanks again for that host. I really appreciate it. Let's have our fortune told. You guys are too sweet to me. BGG always looking out for me. Tashi looking out for me. Picking awesome games for me to play. Alright. I found what makes Final Fantasy challenges challenging is your lack of knowledge. If you don't have lack of knowledge, if you don't have enough knowledge for the game itself, any challenge can be difficult and incredibly time-consuming. Like for me, I didn't really know Final Fantasy X, so. But the Nosphere Grid challenge isn't difficult when you get the ability to deal 9,999 damage constantly. So, Final Fantasy XIII's challenge was probably my least favorite that I did. The No Crystarium challenge, screw that challenge. I hated that. You know, I don't know. I honestly, whenever I'm playing a game casually and stuff like that, it tends to be a JRPG anyway. And I honestly don't think it's going to take the rest of my life. I don't play a lot of other casual games. If I do, it's a JRPG. And most of the time when I'm playing anything at all, I'm streaming. So essentially, the only thing that this is doing is all those times where I'm looking for a game to play and stuff like that, I don't have to do that anymore. Because I'm very indecisive. So I spend a lot more time looking at like creative games and being like, what should I play? And then 10 hours goes by and I play nothing. Yeah, I'm incredibly indecisive when it comes to what game to play next. And yeah, you know, the Final Fantasy X challenge, Guts, wasn't bad. I wouldn't mind doing another challenge run of a game like that, but I've decided, because I did a challenge run, where I came from before doing this is I did a challenge run of every Final Fantasy game. Oh, she's so pissed. But after doing all those challenges, I've decided that I'm not going to do a challenge run for a JRPG for a long time. I'm just done with challenges for a bit. I just am. Final Fantasy 13 really killed me because it was so time-consuming to get all the money and stuff like that that you need. And I don't find time-consuming to be a challenge. I just find it time-consuming. So, I like challenges that make me think outside the box and, you know, use all the items I have and things like that. I don't like a game where it's like, okay, you're required to grind for 17 hours here to get all the items that you need. Once you have all the items, the boss is easy. Do I want to go that way yet? Let's go this way first. Yep, this... Oh, okay, never mind. It opened up a little bit more. Maybe I opened up a shortcut by doing that? Well, let's just go up here first. Yes, I don't like RNG-based ones either. I do not think an RNG-based run is a challenge. Again, I think it's just time-consuming. Ooh, Moonberry. BGG, I spent probably 50 hours or more grinding stuff for my Final Fantasy 13 challenge, and I'm not even joking. And that might have been... It's probably a lot more than that. And the thing about it is, grinding in a JRPG is not something that I'm into very much as it is. I really don't enjoy it. It gets boring. But then, to add to that, you're not actually gaining stats or anything like that because you're doing a challenge. It makes it feel even worse. Now, if I was getting stats that whole time and other useful... Okay, so maybe I can go all the way around now? Oh, this is getting confusing. Yeah, but that doesn't so much matter, because if you're doing a normal playthrough and you did some Crystarium and have those weapons, you become OP, but without those weapons, you're still basically useless. The biggest thing in that game, honestly, though, is HP. It's your ability to survive. If you can survive attacks, you can beat any boss. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm trying to get over to where that item was. There we go. Alright. The Gem of Fluidity. But the ultimate weapons aren't necessary in a normal playthrough. They're just necessary in the challenge, which... Again, that's a challenge I don't recommend to anybody. If you've got the time to put into it, be my guest. But really, it was an unsatisfying challenge for me. Every fight is exactly the same, essentially, so there's, like, nothing about it that sets you apart from anything else that you've done in the rest of the game. And that, to me, is not fun. Okay, well, I was looking for a ladder. See, I tend to not grind in JRPGs. I always end up being like some type of low level or something like that. Oh, okay, so I can re-release that. Good. So for me, I like the aspect of a challenge. I just don't think many of them are very well thought out. And that's not to say that people didn't, like, do all their homework and things like that. I just feel like they're not well thought out in the sense of they're just time-consuming. You're limiting yourself and adding a crap ton of time to the game. I'm really trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go here. remember going down this hallway. Where am I? Where's the switch? There it is. Alright, let me make sure that this takes me where I think it is. Yes, it does. Okay. Wait, this didn't open? Damn it. I think I hit one too many switches. No, because this blocks me here then. So this has to be left open. So now I can go through here. Okay. So I think I got everything down here now. I hope I got everything down here. Yeah, I think tactics games make for better challenge runs because the limitations and stuff like that you put on yourself are still affected by RNG, but they're never like overly debilitating. There's ways around it. Because not only can you think outside the box in the fight itself, you can think outside the box with what you have, what resources and stuff you have available. That being said, though, it's always cool to be able to beat a game way under what you're supposed to be able to. Alright, so now that I know I can do this... Combat nail? That seems pretty good. I'm gonna equip that. Even though I just bought item. Lots of different items. Whoa. Okay, lowers my defense a bit, but it's worth it. You know, I haven't speedran, I have not done a lot of speedruns. I've speedrun Earthbound a little bit, I did Wonders from YS3, and that's about it. But I will agree that I have enjoyed doing speedruns more than challenge runs. And I think I've got quite a few challenge runs under my belt at this point. I keep forgetting that I have to go all the way over here. What's up, the Exeter? Yay, we caught a moonfish, but I only got one in this area. There's normally two per area. There's like nowhere else to go. Alright, I think I'm ready to leave this place. She said she was going to meet me at the harbor. Maybe I had to sleep first. we'll do that anyway, just in case. You know how JRPGs like to make you rest first so that they can load a story trigger or something like that. It's like, we don't know how else to transition the game into it being nighttime. So let's make you rest first. Yeah. It's incredibly annoying when they don't tell you to rest first. Or the fact that you come into the inn and you, like, rest as soon as you get to the town, then the game's like, go sleep! You're just like, ugh. I was just there! Yep, see? See? She's giving me the special rate. Are you gonna have second thoughts and turn back? Looks like he's in outer space. Speedrun is like a nice hybrid of what a low-level run is for JRPG and game-breaking mechanics. Like, I think it's a nice hybrid. I really like it. You're never getting everything to exploit the game. You're just using the best things you can. You're not exactly at a low-level run, but your characters are lower level than they would normally be. You're getting specific items that make your completion better or easier. So in that regard, I think that speedruns just have that nice little hybrid. So, is she at the front gate now? She said to meet her at the harbor, right? Maybe I have to leave the town. Oh yeah, I do, because the harbor was out here. I've spent so much time in this town now that I forgot there was a harbor out there. Just sounds weird to me calling it a harbor when we're talking about, like, flying around in midair. There she is. Is she gonna be my new fourth character?
Hey, handsome.
I like how that sounded muffled.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Well.
That anime look, though. Yeah, the plot has definitely kept me invested. Like I said, the biggest problem is that I have lost track of where to go a few times. And it's probably my fault because they explained it, but not in a way that just, like, punched me right in the brain, was like, hey! This is what you're supposed to do next. But I've grown attached to the characters, and it's got interesting story progression so far. It's got that standard JRPG, let's go collect a bunch of MacGuffin type things, but, I mean, other than that, it's interesting. To the far east, in the middle of the desert. Okay, to the far east, guys. Let us not forget. To the east. Oh, jeez. They changed the airship music. To the east. Okay. The music's got like that little desert music to it now. No, she did not say to the west. Don't try and confuse me, Nakurti. Alright, so is she actually going to be part of battles now? You thought she said northeast-west. No, she's not part of my team. That sucks. And I was just getting used to having 4 people, too. It was really cool. I was unlocking all of my magic. Shut up, Nakurti. I found something there, okay? There was something there. It was worth the time.
That was easy.
There's something there! Full speed ahead! Aw, yeah, we went the right way for once. We didn't spend 2 hours flying around everywhere searching for stuff.
Wow. Oh.
Oh no, not hordes of creatures like every other dungeon, temple, cave, or anything else in existence.
Hey!
Wow. Shot down. Mr. Foot in his mouth. Why aren't you going to join me, huh? I just had 4 characters. Why? Why make me suffer like this? Why take them away? Hey, there's nothing wrong with cats, man. I think we're all like an old cat lady. At least a little bit. I have a cat. That looks like a Lego face. Like, look at that. That looks like the head that you put on top of your Legos. It's very creepy, though. You've decided that cats are horrible monsters? Why? I like cats and dogs. I just like the fact that a cat can take care of itself. Makes it easier for someone like me that works a lot of hours and things like that. Toxoplasmosis. Oh yeah, you think so? It's a very weird way to make you walk in a straight line. Yeah, but there's lots of animals that have that type of ability, where they either urine or some other type. Oh God, some other type of smell that they can exude attracts their prey. I think a lot of people that do not like cats don't like cats because they feel cats are very mean. And they don't understand them. It's like, oh, it was showing me its belly and I went to play with it, and the cat's like, aha, got you now, but that's not really what it is. It's more like, hey, I trust you, so I'm going to lay down comfortably and show my belly. I don't feel like I need to be defensive around you. Then you get all up in its grill and it's like, what the hell, man? I'm hitting a ball of poop. It has symbols on it. Who would write symbols on a ball of poop? So, if a cat gained the ability of mind control over you, what do you think it would make you do? I don't think you're at the risk of getting sexually attracted to cat urine.
Take this! Yeah.
I don't know if the name's turning pink is just a fault of the emulator, or if it's more of a thing that's actually in the game. Doesn't seem like something that'd be in the actual game. How do I know my cat doesn't already control me? I guess I don't. Maybe he could. But what is he making me do right now? My cat's forcing me to play video games? How dare he do the exact thing that I wanted to do? Who does he think he is? Maybe I have to be over there to get that? He moves closer. Plus, my cat has an awesome name. I don't blame you, Spade. Honestly, there's lots of weird things. Parasites and little bugs and all that other type of stuff. No, if I go any lower... Wait, how do I get up there? Hey, as long as you're enjoying it, man. I was excited to add Persona 5 to my list in hopes someone would pick it. But then I read about the ban on streams and stuff like that and realized that I should probably keep it off my list for a bit. I don't want someone to pick it and then I have to be like, sorry, can't stream that. But I feel like that's something after an extended period of time will actually just be like, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's a really weird concept to think about. Maybe I should run from this way. Oh, shit. Good luck, Nikurti. Yeah, I mean, I understand the concept that Spade's talking about. It'd be a really weird thing to get to a point where you're, like, doing something and not realizing why you're doing something. Or to be doing something that you never really wanted to do. Having your hand forced. It'd be a weird situation, but I don't think I've ever thought about it enough or given it enough merit to be a thing. But it doesn't mean that it's not something to think about. Please don't put me to sleep. I might die here. Oh, shit. Hey, she's not stoned anymore. Okay, so that's something that cures itself. Interesting. Maybe I should try and run.
We must run!
GTFO! No! Please attack the guy that's sleeping. Hey, Serene, what's up? I mean, if a cat is intelligent enough to rule me and to make me do things it wants to do and stuff like that, then more merit to it, and it deserves it. Because then we would be underestimating cats for a very, very, very long period of time.
We won! We won!
That was a rough fight. It's amazing how drastic of a change it's taken when I have less characters. I definitely have a lot of healing items though, so we can use those. Ooh, 99. Do I want to go down further? No, I just climbed back. No, I didn't. Okay, we want to go down. Oh yeah? What was your time, Serene? Okay. Not bad. Yeah, 1 sub 5. Oh, I thought I like found an item or something. I was smashing X and the game's like, nope! Fight! here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna focus. Hopefully this gives us enough. No, it's definitely not going to. Well, there's a lot of things that, I mean, people worship the sun, people worship grass, people worship dirt. There's a lot of things people worshipped. Worshipping things normally comes down to a lack of understanding. Damn it though, why does he keep falling asleep? He's the one that I want to use to make attacks. Alright, just focus. Keep focusing. I don't understand why I love the food I love, but I love eating it regardless. I think food has some type of mind control. Get him! Can I go now, please? Please don't make me fall asleep. BGG, I hope you're sharing. No! Why? Please miss. Please miss Vice. Please miss Vice. Please miss Vice. Okay, let me go. Let me move. Oh, come on. We're gonna be 1 point short. No. No, we're not. Do it.
Here goes. Thank the moon.
Yeah, agreed. Either bring enough for everyone, or no food at all. What the hell? Is it healthy and Instagram worthy if you slice up your own avocado to put on a Taco Bell? I don't really use Instagram or anything, but that's pretty funny. Man, that person must really like their Taco Bell. It's like going home and like, I'm gonna use my own hot sauce and add my own cheese and all this other type of stuff. Alright, I'm going to make another drink after this fight, which means I need to go get more ice.
Yeah.
How are healthy and Taco Bell the same sentence? I did. You know, I ate some of these Sour Punch straws. They were delicious. Totally filled up my stomach.
Go, Cupo.
Cupo. She said Cupo. Cupo.
That was easy.
Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Am I really even close to learning anything new? Alright, so my hope is that this takes me somewhere. I feel like this is the correct way to go. Alright, I really feel like this is the correct way to go. So I'm going to backtrack and go down to the other place. But for now, I'm going to go get some ice so I can make myself another drink. I'll be right back. Hopefully this music's okay for you guys. Alright, sorry about that. I'll catch up on chat here in a second. Yeah, Serene, why haven't you streamed your runs of Earthbound? I know you've been working on it for a while. I cannot fit the whole soda in this time. That means I put a little bit too much alcohol. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Uncrustables. Oh, those things are delicious. I do make my own peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, though, over getting them. Yeah, I mean, come on. Background guy, I think people misconstrue entertainment with just, like, a lot of other things. I'm not very entertaining. Oops. I mean, what do I do that's entertaining? Nothing really. I try to just have fun with what I'm doing. Sometimes people enjoy that, other times they don't. And the people that enjoy it means that maybe they'll come back. But in general, I'm doing this for me, and in hopes of meeting new people and spending time with them. Streaming is like, it's a way of being social with people. Like, I get to... No, I'm not eating more Sour Punch Strolls. I'm not a very social person. I'm, you know, whether there's a stereotype behind it or anything like that, I'm pretty introverted. I don't talk to a lot of people. I work at a job that's night shifts, so at the very least, I'm talking to maybe one other individual or security guard or something like that. And that's literally my week. I talk to no one. No one. So streaming is my way to engage with people and have conversations and talk about things that we all find interesting or entertaining. And there, you can never go wrong in that regard. I think most people's thing with streaming is that they're worried what will happen if they stream and no one's there. I'm sorry to tell you that the first couple days you start streaming, you just might not have a whole lot of people there, but it's not a gauge of whether you should stream or not. If you're having fun with it, if you're enjoying yourself, give it a shot. What do you have to lose? Yeah, BGG is very entertaining. I think what makes BGG as entertaining as he is, though, is because everything is just real. He's having so much fun with what he's doing, and he's genuinely happy to be able to do what he's doing. And I think that's a concept everyone should take with them. I mean, it's great to be a successful streamer and to have sub button and to get the views and things like that, but I think what makes a person successful in this to begin with is just them having fun. I've been streaming for like 2 or 3 years right or now. I can't really do the date in my mind right now. And I'm lucky if I get above 10 viewers. There has to be a way to get this up here. I can't go any higher. I couldn't get it up there. How do I get this? Ah, okay. No, that's not donuts, it's cheese. I'm eating cheese. Alright, so... Wait. I'm confused.
Yeah. Here goes. Over there.
Yeah, my computer's been having trouble lately. I definitely need a new computer. My streams have literally been dying because of my computer. And nothing's more frustrating than that. When it's because of like your internet and stuff like that, it sucks because it's out of your control. But when it becomes something you have to spend extra money on, it's incredibly frustrating. Like, for me to get a new PC and stuff like that now is just too big of an investment, and not something I can just do instantaneously. So, I'm gonna have to deal with whatever the computer decides to throw me for a while. I love that name! What is up, Harpoon Cannon?
Over there.
That name's perfect. You would have had fun with the fact that I screwed up using the Harpoon Cannon earlier and could not figure out where to go or what to do with it.
Move. Give me
I'm doing pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game. I've gotten lost a few times, but like I said, it's mostly on me. This is a really solid RPG. I've had a lot of fun with it.
Ray of sword!
Let us be thankful for our safety.
What's the raid? Okay. Yeah, I really like it. It takes a lot to charge up to, but I still really like it. Which reminds me, can I learn any other super moves? I have 3. No, maybe it costs more than 3. Maybe it costs like 5 or something like that. Yeah, I need a new CPU. My graphics card is probably the only good aspect of my computer. I could probably take it out and put it in a new computer. Of course, it's not the best thing ever, but it's not terrible. I definitely need a better CPU. My network adapter's having trouble now. It keeps connecting, disconnecting, which is a problem when you're trying to stream. Essentially, I need a new computer. I spent about $800 on this one. And it was just something to, like, back when I used to play League of Legends and stuff like that with. Just something that could let me play games with my friends on Steam
Let
and
us be
stuff.
thankful for our safety.
And it's done that, and it's allowed me to stream quite a bit too. Unfortunately, I just need to start investing in a new PC, but that's a long-term investment and costs a lot of money. So it'll be a while, but hopefully we can deal with the, you know, occasional DC because of my PC and, you know, VODs that are 20 minutes long because my computer decided, oh, hey, you know, I don't want to do that stream thing anymore. But we'll deal with it, and we'll make the best of it. Not get down there. Oh yeah, I can. Wonder if this door is locked. Yeah, I'm pretty back in that series as well. Like, I don't have a 970 or anything like that. I think I'm like in the 500s or so. Okay. So, I just do this first. Is this really a puzzle? I mean, my PC's okay for pretty much a majority of the things that I want to do. It's just not very good for streaming, which is when you're trying to grow your stream and things like that, it's it's really not the best thing to have limitations on. Yeah, I don't really think that I need to. The biggest problem with updating a PC is that when you think about spending money on a PC, you want to do it once and you don't want to have to do it for a long time. So you like never just do this slight upgrade type thing. Unless your PC is so good and you decide to keep upgrading as time goes on. You kind of like have to invest the amount of time that you're going to get out of it. Like, how long is it going to keep up with everything else? You're kind of gambling in that regard. You're gambling on how quickly technology progresses, how quickly they're going to, like, be able to make games that still look good on the stuff that you're using. Like, my computer has trouble running this GameCube emulator. I'm just trying to play through this game. I've stuttered so many different times. Whenever there's, like, more than 3 characters on screen, it starts to get really bad. I'm right there with you, BGG. I'm right there with you, buddy. And my problem is, like, any money that's come to this stream, I've spent on stream. But I've spent a lot of money on this stream besides that, too. Like, I bought myself a 3DS emulator, not emulator, 3DS capture card. And I bought the capture card and installed it myself, which saved me a crap ton of money. I brought a broken 2DS and installed it. So, but nonetheless, I've been invested a lot on games and things like that. A keyboard that I had a bad keyboard, but I didn't spend too much on my keyboard. New mouse. I got a heat sink for my PC because it was overheating. So I got that. I couldn't stream because my computer kept overheating. So that was my first fix, but now everything's just kind of falling apart in it. So if I really want to continue to stream on a normal basis, I definitely need to start investing in something like that. Now, does this actually use magic? Okay, so special moves don't use any magic. What do I stream on DS? I played through all the Zelda games, and all the Kingdom Hearts games, and all the Kirby games, and Metroid games. So, for a while I was doing series completions. So I got the capture card because I planned on playing all the Zelda games. And then the next series I was going to do was all the Kingdom Hearts games, so that also required some type of DS emulator or 3DS game. Then all the Kirby games. I did all the Kirby and Metroid games at the same time, actually. That was a lot of fun. So I've played plenty of games on it, and obviously this challenge is going to require me to use it a lot, so it was a good investment on my part. I'm definitely going to get my money's worth out of it. And it's something that I can still use on the side. I've had friends use it and stuff like that when they come over. One thing I want to do with it, though, is if I have a couple friends that live here, if they like, I have a few friends that play Pokemon and stuff like that, and I feel like they could stream Pokemon if I like let them borrow it. Okay, yeah, that one's much stronger than the last one. I just don't do enough physical damage, and I'm wondering if these guys are like weak to some type of element I'm just not using. No, I put less soda. In fact, I still have like half a soda to put in it. I couldn't fit all the soda in the cup this time. And normally I fit a full can of soda in it too. Don't turn to stone, don't turn to stone, don't turn to stone. Shit. Okay, we're in trouble. I can try to run. I bought a couple items. Wait, no. She knows a magic that can cure stat. Oh, shit! Oh, okay. Oh, thank God, the fight still keeps going. Or is it over? Okay, Fina's back. Holy shit. Run, please.
We must run!
Thank you. Code Red and Bacardi Limon. Oh yeah? I actually, when I was playing through the game, I was forcing myself to catch every Pokemon I could possibly catch in an area before progressing. And that definitely added a lot of playtime to the game for me. But I basically used the same team the entire way. I didn't do any breeding or anything like that. But it was the first Pokemon that I've played to completion in a long time. No, Travis never continued to play Pokemon Coliseum. That I know of, unless he's streamed since last time I saw. But he got me to add it to the list. Alright, so we got another puzzle. I'm trying to understand why these puzzles are meant to be difficult. Wow, Nikurti, I feel like you've been gone for like an hour, man. Did you have to like wipe the sweat from your brow and stuff? You think you're gonna join me? Oh yeah! Drinking with BGG! Man, I want to drink with you again. That was fun just sitting there and just talking and catching up and having drinks and stuff like that. That was awesome. There were bubbles. Not anymore, obviously. Yeah, you know, I wish I could go to Limit Break, man. Oh, shit! Wait, what? I don't know that I wanted to come down here yet. Alright, Serene. Well, have a good night, man. I broke the pyramid. I did. Did this just open that door that wasn't working before? Wait, that's all that did? What was the point? What the hell? What did that even do for me? I work night shift, so I'm normally up around this hour, but I'm normally at work. Oh, this is a different area. Never mind. This is a completely different area. Oh, shit. I know a rock's gonna fall. I know a rock's gonna fall. Fine. Nope, no chat pyramids here.
Here goes! Over there!
I was finally able to fit the rest of the soda in the drink. So, what do you guys think of this challenge? Do you guys think that I'm crazy? Do you think that it's silly? Do you think that it's cool? I really want to know what you guys think. In my mind, this is something that I would be excited to watch someone else do. Nikurti. Really? Really, Nikurti? Really? It's a tiki? A what? I think a lot of what people are saying is that it's not gonna finish, that I'm gonna give up before it's done and everything else. But really, I don't know. I'm pretty stubborn. I will say that. Koface, thank you so much for the host. Congrats, man. 918, what, on Breath of Fire 3? That's pretty good. I think that game's taking me like 30 hours or more. Oh, shit. Congratulations, man. How's everybody from Koface's chat doing? You apparently got to witness a pretty awesome PB. That's always cool to be a part of.
was a close one.
That dodge, though, it even looked cool. Nice. I got a moonberry. For those of you that are new here, sorry, I've been drinking a little bit. I'm Grayson. I am doing something that I've coined the Grand JRPG Tour. I'm going to try and play through every JRPG. At the end of every game, there's a raffle, and you get to pick the next game that I play if you win the raffle. So we got plenty of games to play, plenty of time. If you're in the JRPGs, I think you'll fit right in. I accumulated a list of every JRPG that I could find. There's potentially some missing there, and if you feel like there's a game that's not on the list that should be added, please let me know. You can either send me a private message in Twitch, or just let me know here. It's a little bit easier if you send me a message, though, because then I can research the game. On the list as well, there's a bunch of games that I decided to cut for various reasons. Maybe they're more of a Western RPG, maybe they're not actually an RPG. But I am completely open for interpretation and questions and things like that. Eventually, I want to get that to be a definitive list of exactly everything I'm going to play. But as of right now, there's only 738 games. I don't think saying only really fits that very well. But anyway, thanks again, Codeface, for that host, man. And congrats again on that PB. That's pretty awesome. Breath of Fire 3 is a really good game. You guys have to remember that when I say only, I probably sifted through like 4,000 different games. You would not believe how many different games people... Yeah, they're on there. They're just under there as a different name, Spade. I think they're under there as Shin Megami Tensei Persona. Any plans for Persona 5? Yes, I will add it to the list if they decide to ban or lift the ban on streaming it past a certain point. I don't want to add it to the list until then, because then I won't be able to stream it fully, and I feel like there's no point if I can't. That kind of defeats the purpose of this challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's gonna... Not everyone's gonna get caught, and some people aren't going to be kicked and things like that, but it's not worth the risk. Skies of Arcadia is a lot of fun. But it essentially is a full ban serene because it's just the early parts of the game. The thing about it is that I don't think content creators realize that when someone's watching a stream of a game, or like choosing to watch YouTube videos and stuff like that, they want to be spoiled. They want to see someone experience this. They've already decided in their minds that they're okay with this. Maybe they'll stop part of the way through and decide to play the game by itself. But the fact that you're like banning someone from making their own decision, people are going to get to the content that they want regardless. You're not going to be able to kick everyone, you're not going to be able to find everyone, so I do not understand the point. No. I don't know. I just feel like it's a thing of the past now. With all this access to information and stuff like that, it's just... it's dumb. I feel like it's almost like someone saying that they think they're above everything else. It's like, my game is so good that it can't be streamed, and that's a pretty shitty thing to do, or to even say. And speaking of the Persona games, BGG, I really think there are aspects of the games that you would like. I don't think you got past the points that are pretty crappy, in my opinion. Like I said before, I get a little bored of all the social interaction and stuff like that. And unfortunately, that's a big part of the game. It's a big investment. And yeah, the dungeons themselves aren't, especially in the older Personas, aren't that fleshed out or anything like that. But there is a lot of good story in the games. Like, loads of good story that kept me playing it. For Persona 4, for instance, like, I got bored during some aspects of it. I got a little annoyed that I had to spend days and days and days of doing these social interactions and stuff like that, because that, to me, is not what I'm invested in. But the story is so damn good later on. Yeah, well, I mean, it really depends on how quickly you go through the social stuff as well. I almost feel like the Persona games kind of require a guide if you want to beat them 100% or get, like, all the higher level interactions with people. These things are really weird. Like, what are they? They're not like a lizard. They're like a slug with legs.
Here goes.
I have not played any of the Sword Art Online games. I don't really know anything about them. I don't even really know how they were conceived, or not. Never mind, that's not the word I meant to use. I have no idea how they were taken by the community and stuff like that, whether people really liked them or anything else. I can't think of the word to use. My brain's on alcohol mode at this point.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
I definitely appreciate that BGG lurk. That's one thing I will say. I know there's a lot of people that lurk in chat and stuff like that, and I'm very happy to have all of you. I will not call you out or anything else, but I greatly appreciate you guys being here, and hopefully you're enjoying the run. Like I said, the majority of these challenges are going to be casual type stuff because I have not played these games before. But if I have played a game before and beaten it before, I might mess around with some like speedrun strats. Yes, Persona is very, very, very visual novel-esque. The goal of it is to get you very, very interested in the characters, and then investing into those characters, and then progressing from there. And in some aspects it works, but it's a bit too much for me. There's just a bit too much social interaction between the characters that don't do anything for me. Yeah, see, Roy, you're explaining it the same way that I feel about the Persona games. I feel like a lot of people love every aspect of them. Like, they enjoy shipping the characters together and doing all those other aspects and things like that. But for me, I enjoy the dungeons when they have something to do with the character's story or plot to begin with. And I really feel like I almost wish that the games didn't have as much social involvement. And honestly, the thing that makes it so bad is that you're spending 50, 60 hours on just like talking to people and things like that. See, I've never played Persona 3. I played Persona 4. So I don't know anything about Persona 3.
Ray of Sword!
Hi, Flognificent. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it so far. It's been a lot of fun. It's a very solid RPG. Great music. Great battle system. I love the mechanics. Overall, I'm just surprised I never played this game sooner, to be completely honest. What cheese am I eating? Not in not like a bad amount. A good amount of cheese. That's how much I'm eating. The perfect amount of cheese. That's my answer. Not any more, not any less. Well, I'll tell you what, BGG. Let's agree on this between the two of us. Oops. I will eventually have to play Persona 3. I will, because it's on my list. It's going to be a thing. Someone's going to pick Persona 3, I am going to play it. And I will tell you how I felt between Persona 3 and Persona 4. I will tell you if Persona 4 is a game worth playing. If it has progressed enough to make it a game worth playing. Maybe I'll agree with your statements. Maybe I'll say that Persona 3 is just bad, that I didn't enjoy it or anything like that. But if I feel that it's a very, very, very good game and it progressed past the point that makes it worth playing, would you agree to at least give it a shot?
That was easy.
And I'm not talking Persona 3 if you haven't enjoyed that. I'm talking about playing the next best thing, as people have said anything. Yeah, and honestly, I would recommend following a guide. With the Persona games, that's maybe the one game that I would say that you should follow a guide with, because you just miss out on way too much by not following a guide. Not only do you get stronger by your character... Okay, sorry, there's a thing I can grab. Wait, which way's the right way to go? See, I played Persona 4 over an extended period of time. Nah, everyone's entitled to their opinion. In fact, I embrace it. That's part of like what this entire playthrough of all the JRPGs is me experiencing the games, but knowing that my opinion of the games is going to be completely subjective and not like everyone else's opinions. And what I like more about it is talking to people that love a game that I might not enjoy quite as much. I find it fascinating for someone to be able to talk about a game. I don't like it so much when a person feels the need to try and get defensive about why they like a game. And like, that to me makes me feel like, I don't know, like, you don't feel someone can have the same opinion, or if someone doesn't have the same opinion of you, you're wrong. But I love when someone doesn't try to defend a game and why it's good, but instead tries to instill people with why they think people will like particular aspects of it. I feel like between content creators and other people that can express why it meant something to them, why it affected them in some way, are the people you want to talk to when it comes to, is the game good or not? Is an anime good or not? Is a movie good or not? We've got so many critics that compare and contrast to absolutely everything else that's on the market, but people lose complete sight of how a game affected them, how something they experience affected them as a whole, not anybody else. And to be able to articulate that and express that to people, it's not easy to do. I can guarantee that some of my reviews of the games that I have done have turned people off and not exactly explained how a game made me feel. But I'm trying. I'm really trying to put in words what I feel about a game. Everyone wants to get caught up in the objectivity of how, like, Game A is better than Game B because of this, because it does this better, because everyone agrees that this is better, but honestly, it's just, that's not how it is. People have to write magazines and newspaper articles and stuff like that and come up with these decisions as to whether something's worth watching or not worth watching or worth experiencing, and you can never put an accurate assumption on any of that type of stuff because everything is subjective. Everything is subjective, and I do not understand why we try to lose sight or bash the subjectivity of something and focus so much on objectivity. Like, let's take a couple animes, for instance. Holy shit. Okay, I got a lot of alcohol in that sip. So, I like an anime called Clannad. And I'm not very into animes that are very, like, social or slice of life type and things like that. I'm just not. I never have been. I've tried to experience some and watch some and things like that. But I liked Planet. And for whatever reason, it sat with me and it made an impact on me. And there's a lot of people that can't get past the first episode because they find it annoying or boring. And I'm not the type of person that tells somebody, oh, hey, you have to wait a little bit or... Fuck, this guy's, like, really strong. What the hell? But it really hit me in a way that I enjoyed it. And I would love to share it with people, but it doesn't mean that they're going to experience it. I've watched both Clannad and Canon, and both have affected me. Clannad more so, more because I feel Clannad is more focused on family and things like that. But I've watched them both. God, am I gonna even be able to kill this guy? Okay, that didn't hit as much. He's a special enemy? Okay. Give me items! You're a special enemy.
Is it over already?
That's really cool. That's a cool concept. When it really comes down to it, we all experience things in different ways. We enjoy things for different reasons. And no one should ever be able to, without, you know, lack of a better word or anything like that, no one should be able to shit on someone else's opinion. Maybe you like something because it's bad or silly or goofy or things like that. That's okay. That's perfect. That's all it takes. Oh, no. No. Okay. So let's figure out this puzzle. Every other puzzle has been a pain. Okay. Let's see. Does this make something go down? No. Okay, then. Wait, I can't push this? I can't see what's going on. Are these switches? No. Alright then. So... those are all in the way. Maybe pushing one in lowers something? I'm confused. Yeah, air was a little bit weird. The thing about it is, with Clannad and why I know a bunch of people will never watch it, and I feel like they might be missing out in some regard, is because there's many aspects of those types of animes that I dislike, that I still disliked. Okay. So they all went down. This came up. So every time I put one down, it's going to do something. Alright, that makes this completely different then, of a puzzle. How am I supposed to know that that's going to be the case, though, without trying it? So this is going to put one down, and it's going to make the red go down, which means I can't push it forward now, which means I have to push the top left one, and then I can push the other one all the way across, which will lower the red again. That's puzzle solved. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big fan of slice of life type stuff. I don't just like enjoy watching social interaction between people, and part of that's because I'm not a very social person. I'm not very socially interactive in my own life, so watching people do that is something that I avoid. Just doesn't appeal to me. It just doesn't. But it doesn't mean that I don't like watching characters build relationships and things like that. I don't find stuff like that interesting. I definitely do. Alright, so now I can use this. Interesting. help if we could actually see it and know where it's at. Tell me if you see a little floating thing anywhere, guys. Yeah, that's a cool aspect, to disable something. Disable fights during a necessary puzzle, not like a side puzzle. It's something that other JRPGs should consider doing. Alright, Serene, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a great night and sleep well. This would totally hurt. I don't care how many like RPGs and games do this. This would not feel good. Alright, let me heal up. My guess is we're going to be facing a boss here. Looks like I might be close to fully healed. I probably healed before starting the puzzle. Yep. Alright. It's a stress-inducing sound. Definitely makes sense. Okay, I took like 2 steps forward. What is that?
Moons, give me strength.
I feel like attacking with a red weapon is really stupid here. Yeah. I'll switch it to ice and see if it works like that.
Over there. Moons, give me strength.
Speaking of, making it so that a game changes music based on how you're doing in a battle is a pretty cool dynamic. Something more games should consider.
Here goes.
haven't learned anything new from the ice attacks. Oh, hey, he made a bridge. How convenient. Any chests are... Oh. No, she's pretty interesting. This is going to be one of those games where we collect like all of the items, right? All of these crystals, and then they're just going to get taken away from us at the last moment because they're going to take one of my characters hostage or something. Be like, here, take them. They're not worth it. And then we have to go back and get them.
Wow.
Wow! I like how you see that she's got like that triangle design in her clothes too. I mean, that might just be a particular type of female clothing that I'm not sure of. But I just feel like it sticks to like her nature and stuff like that. Well, yeah, basically these crystals and stuff like that are supposed to have the ability to destroy the world. Because of the Gygus. I call them Gygus because, you know, Earthbound. Huh? Huh? Gygus? Gygus? Huh? Triforce clothes height.
Thank you very much.
Now, the question is, does having the red moon crystal increase anything for me? Is that like a secret exit? This is how you exit 10 times faster! Too bad you couldn't use it on the way in! Ah! I knew it. God damn it. Why do things like this exist? To be fair, back when the ancient temples and stuff like that were created, there were emergency exits in case something like that happened. So there were easier ways of exiting them. But it's such like a JRPG thing to do. What made it so that I could open that wall on the opposite side? There was no switch or anything that I pressed. There was nothing. It's like we pushed it. I like it better when it's explained. Don't look at that. Don't look at that file path. It's not important. Don't hack my computer, please. Alright. More cutscene height. Hey, that's a good way of putting it. That is a good way of putting it. The crystal could potentially give you the power or the access to do something like that. That's okay. She's gonna try and steal it from us. Watch, she's gonna be like, eh? Give it to me. No. Whenever I see a face like this, I imagine it being something like the Speed Racer, like, oh! But like more high pitch. I can't get my voice there. Ah! God damn it. It's not like I didn't see this coming, but god damn it. Why you do this? Why you do this thing? That's obviously how it works, Speed. Yeah, you've ever heard that song where it's like, now take off all your clothes or something like that? In reality, they're putting more on. Now, like, re-listen to that song and get that visual in your head instead. It's getting hot in here, now take off all your clothes. That's the song! I remember. I did the thing, guys. No, don't do that, though, please. That wasn't an invitation. That was just insane. Damn straight, BGG. I'm right up there with all the, you know, cool kid lingo and songs and stuff. I even use Twitter now. Yeah. I'm a grown-up now. What if I'm not wearing pants? Oh, really? Really? The Lego heads are attacking me? God damn it, Lego heads. As if stepping on them isn't enough. Oh, are they not heads? What the fuck? That's a good rendition, Speed. Oh shit. I'm firing my laser! Oh, come on, Fina. Yeah. I'll block it! Don't worry! Well, I'm sorry to say, but you don't really have a whole lot to destroy, other than more desert. Ah yeah, Captain's back! Captain Crunch decided to bring back some crunch berries. Man, I'm excited. Alright, before we get into the next cutscene, I use the restroom. I will be RP. Sorry about that. Taking this thing off to wash my hands is not exactly a quick thing to do. Now you want crunch berries? Yeah, that's not exactly how you would treat a human. Yeah, it's like she's staring into my soul at this point. Captain Crunch is back! I don't think that'll get you very far, Flognificent, in real life, to be completely honest.
Aye, aye.
Let's keep comments like that, though, to a minimum. Even if you are just joking. Totally vodka, Nakurti. This bottle of smart water is totally vodka. Okay. Alright. Damn it, I should have let you think it was vodka. No, because then you would think I was an alcoholic. The only alcohol I drank was this. This was sealed when I started drinking. That's it. I've not drank any more than that. It's not a big bottle, though. It's like one of those bottles that you literally take to a party or something like that for yourself, and it's the entire evening. And it's not like I've been drinking for like an hour. This is over like a 7-hour period. Good thing I was guarding there. Holy shit. So I can't use the harpoon. I just start doing some type of damage to it. Let's buff ourselves. Buffing ourselves with magic would help too. Maybe I should... No, because defending the turn prior doesn't do anything. Okay. Defend during that. Hey, that's understandable, Guts. I never drank until I was 26 years old. And if I drink at all, it's very, very once every 3 months, once every 4 months. There's been a couple months where I've drank a little bit more, but for the most part, I don't really drink. I never drank at all for 26 years. I never even tasted anything, ever. And it was stupid for me to even attempt to drink anything in the first place for stupid reasons, stupid emotional reasons. Oh man, that really hurt. don't know if casting quick up on my ship actually does anything. Wow, that did nothing. What the hell? Now, right before it attacks, does that mean it wants me to go? But it should have the upper hand during this turn, shouldn't it? See, I got out of a very long relationship. I was in a relationship for 7 years. And when I was trying to work things out with her and spend more time with her and things like that and try to like make things work, going from that point on to the next is kind of what got me to drink, which was, there really is no merit to it. There's no real reason to do it in the first place. It's a very stupid reason to ever even attempt drinking in the first place. But I occasionally drink with my friends now, very rarely by myself. I don't think I've ever just like sat and drank by myself. It's only been like while I'm streaming and talking with people and things like that. Now I attacked it right beforehand, but I guess I really didn't. Well, I think I've been fortunate enough that I'm not too much of an asshole when I drink. I think if anything, when I drink, I talk a little bit more. I'm a little bit less conserved. I might be slightly louder, which might be annoying for people. But other than that, I don't think I'm that bad. But that's just my opinion. I've also drank quite a bit, so I don't want to answer for myself. You guys can be... Whoa! That did no damage! What the fuck? And I want you guys to be completely honest with me. If I become an asshole or something like that, if I'm drinking on stream, tell me. I won't drink on stream. There's really no need for it. I just felt kind of like relaxing. I had a really rough week and stuff like that, and I just slept. That's all I did with the majority of my Saturday, and I felt like just relaxing a little bit and having a casual conversation with people. And as bad as it might be, it is a social lubricant. Definitely allows me to be able to open up a little bit more, which I wish I wasn't as reliant on it in that regard, but it definitely does push me past like that barrier of should I talk right now with having really nothing to say? Like Background Guy's perfect at it. Background Guy talks constantly in his stream, whether his chat's moving a mile a minute or not, and I always feel like I'm going to be annoying if I do that. Well, I gotta be completely honest, Speed. When it comes to streaming, that's probably the only time I talk more. If you ask my friends when I drink around them, I'm very quiet. I might die here. I've been told that I become very apologetic when I drink. I don't know how true that actually is. I've never drank enough to not be able to remember what happened the day prior. So was I even able to... Okay. So, normally I already have plenty of alcohol, dude.
I know. That's why I'm giving you this beer.
Why? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
No, perfect sense.
No, it doesn't. You realize that I've drank, like, all of this, right?
Was that the one Travis bought?
Yeah, it was full.
I wanted to try that.
Well, too bad.
Oh, that one.
No, I'm not gonna mix beer and alcohol.
You're supposed to.
You're absolutely are not supposed to.
You got like 60 people watching it.
Oh. Did not know that.
That's why I figured I'd come in and then need more alcohol.
Yeah, I obviously need that.
Yes. Alright, that's it. Try to get my schedule set for fucking morning shift.
Alright, man. Good luck. That was my roommate.
Let's move her. Let's go.
I've never blacked out from drinking either. I've gotten sick from drinking. I drank, one time I drank Gatorade and vodka, and I had 2 drinks, and I got sick. And another time I drank 12 beers. That was stupid. I drank 12 beers. My uncle had passed away, and I had a funeral the next day, and I had a long drive ahead of me the day before. I was just kind of like really dreading it. But either way, stupid nonetheless. Okay, I'm very low HP. This is really bad. Like, what the hell? Why would it have me attack the ship after I'm nearly dead? No, I'm not going to do that with him. Well, shit, I almost have to or I might die. Okay. Focus. Yeah. My friends are very supportive of my stream. Oh shit, that healed me completely. Oh no, that was them. They healed themselves. No, that was me. What the hell? Why did I even bother using the other thing? Damn it. Alright. We can do this, guys. We can do this. That's one unique thing that this game has that many RPGs haven't had, is this ship battle system. It's very interesting. Okay, that hurt. Alright, so it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to use the S-cannon anytime soon. It looks like they're kind of going to attack me first. I'm pretty low HP, so we're going to main cannon. Heal and defend, and then focus. This is probably gonna hurt. Alright, it didn't do anything. That makes no sense. Oh, it's gonna be something that comes down later in the fight. Yep, here we go. Well, the torpedo missed. That's good. Let's hope this works. Damn. I mean, I felt like if the thing was to just get behind her ship, then that's been like the thing before. Alright, have a good night, man. Good luck with work tomorrow. How's my HP? It's looking a little bit low. Maybe we'll be okay. Be careful. My bot's set up. Just be careful with some of the stuff that you say. And whenever it comes to talk of rape or anything like that, please just don't do it. It's just not something that's needed. I understand what you were just trying to explain something, and it's really not necessarily that big of a deal, but when it comes to things like that, it's a little bit weird. Oh, well, rip. We died. I was afraid of that happening. I should have just healed. I never give up. Okay, let's try again. Whenever it comes to topics like that, it's just, you know, it's just not a good thing to talk about in general. But yeah, also when it comes to spoilers as well. I know I don't have anything anywhere, but if possible, I really appreciate nothing that has to do with spoilers or anything like that, because I want to experience the game to its fullest. Alright, so I started the fight really weak. Understandable there. I think I have to heal myself here so that I live, and then she can heal me to full, and then we'll focus. Alright, so basically we're going to be focusing and healing because I'm waiting for that opening of being able to kill her with the harpoon. That's no problem. I don't really have rules set up and things like that that are available for people to read, so it's understandable. But the best way that I can describe it is to just kind of feel the room and things like that. If you find that there's not people talking about it, or if there's the potential of it offending somebody, then it's best left just unsaid in general. And that's just one of those topics that's very offensive to many people, and it's just a really, really difficult subject in general. It's hard for people to take it lightly, and that's for good reason. So it's just best to avoid it in general. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? So that's different from before, I feel. I might heal after that. And then we'll attack. I feel like this might be a fight where I actually have to whittle the target down. Hopefully I survive this next one. Because I'm healing on the third attack. These airship battles are interesting. They're like kind of a rock, paper, scissors thing, but not completely. Like you have some... There's definitely some openness to them, and what you can do, and things like that. But I feel like each one's just so unique that you just kind of have to understand what you have to do in a rock, paper, scissors. That hurt. It is kind of like a rock, paper, scissors type scenario, in a way. But not fully. Yay, we hit it for a little damage. What I've basically been doing is try to survive to, like, the harpoon. Alright, so we're pretty low, so... Actually, let's buff ourselves too. Last time I didn't survive through this round, so... Shit, I healed, right? Or did I not? Damn it, I don't think I did. That was stupid. I was thinking it, but didn't do it. Okay. There might have been RNG there, or it might have been something I selected. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I did heal. Good. I thought I did, but then I forgot already. I don't know that you can level up your ship, but you can definitely upgrade it and put pieces of equipment and stuff on it, like weapons and armor and things like that. How are you able to go twice in a row? It's a little messed up. I really wanted to defend before she did that, but she got to go before me, so there's that. Thanks a lot, Guts, and thanks for stopping by and being a part of the chat. it's really awesome of BGG for hosting. Like I said, he really looks out for me. He's an incredible guy. He's tried to do his best to help grow my stream and be a part of it at the same time. And that's really cool for someone that has to invest so much time into his own stream. I appreciate him more than I can put into words. He's one of my best friends. Yeah, I almost feel like I'd like to see more games like this one that are completely unique and add something so new to the JRPG genre. Yeah, as far as the estimate goes, this game is 47 hours long, and I've been lost for a long, long time. Okay, so I can either get... I like the fact that you can use your magic to like buff your ship and deal damage with it and all that other type of stuff. That's really cool. Damn, I missed. I hope I have enough points to cast it. I might not. It's definitely a very solid game. I think that maybe less people have... Hi, Watashi. GG. Does that mean I'm dead here? I thought you might be asleep, Watashi. Okay, we survived. We survived. We're okay! Been here the whole time. Alright, so we got enough points. How much does this cost? It costs 15. Alright. So we can just make sure that we do a full heal, top ourselves off. Do a mini cannon, deal some extra damage. And then defend in case she's still alive. I didn't know that you had trouble sleeping too, Atashi. That's a problem that I deal with as well. Believe it or not, that's as silly as it may seem, drinking alcohol helps me in that regard, and I do not ever want to become reliant on that fact to be able to sleep. But the ability to fall asleep definitely eludes me, if you can't tell by the dark circles around my eyes. It's definitely a thing. Alright. Finish it off. Finish it off. Come on.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Alright. At least that was a battle that I could win. Yay! Mostly what I do is I've been trying to force myself to just stay in bed regardless, which is actually an incredibly frustrating thing to do, unfortunately. Especially with the addition of electronics and phones and things like that, where you can keep yourself entertained or busy when you're attempting to sleep but can't. But I've basically forced myself to stay in bed and just keep my eyes closed or close my eyes for as long as possible. At the very least, I'm relaxing my body and attempting to sleep, and there's some type of healing going on in that regard. So I've, at the very least, attempted to do that, and I think that it's actually benefited me, as frustrating as it is to lay down in bed when you can't sleep, because you want to, like, be using your time in some productive sense, or at least enjoying yourself if you're going to be awake. Well, then that just means that your body's used to that time frame, Spade, and sometimes it's difficult to change. Alright, where should we go next? Southwest of... beyond the South Ocean. Southwest of... okay. Because we're gonna steal your engine. Ha! I called it! I was hoping she kind of joined my party. Understandable, though. I don't like... I don't mind a character being, like, oblivious to danger and things like that. I kind of like the fact that they've got this, like, I can do it attitude. But I feel like there should be some remnants of, like, maybe it's scary. Maybe it'll be difficult, and maybe we won't make it, but I'm still gonna try. Like, I like that type of mentality over the, like, ha! Nothing can stop us! Because then they basically set themselves up for the time that they do get their asses kicked. That just becomes like this stereotypical thing that happens almost all the time. Like, oh, I thought I could do it. Like everything else I said I thought I could do it for. Alright. Let me be right back. Now, I've had some lower back trouble for a while, and, holy crap, this thing was really cutting into my hand. Fire cannonballs charged with magical energy, just like... So, like I was saying, I've had, like, lower back problems, because my job requires me to sit in a computer chair basically all day long. And I go anywhere from like 10 to 14 hours for a shift. So I sit in a computer chair a lot. And my lower back was starting to bother me, so I did a lot of research on chairs that were good for posture and things like that kind of force you to sit in such a way that it's good for your back. And yes, this might be a gaming chair, but a lot of the higher end chairs that do the same thing were anywhere from like $500 to $1,000. So I looked for a cheaper alternative, and there were slightly cheaper alternatives than this. But after reading all the reviews and things like that, this felt like a good investment. Maybe there was something better that I didn't find. I know a lot of people get this type of chair just because it's a gaming chair and things like that, but in general I had a need of something that was more beneficial for my back than what I was using. And I'll say this much, I don't have pain in my lower back anymore. Whether it's just because of the chair alone or because of other aspects of my life I've changed, I don't know. But regardless. Okay, so the wind was here, and that's what I couldn't get through, but I should be able to get through there now. So let's go there. I don't think I can make it over these mountains, though, so I might have to go all the way around. Let me make sure I'm facing the right direction. How much was it? I spent close to $200 on this, but I also had, I couldn't tell you the exact price because I spent a lot of what I had already on Amazon, and I can't remember exactly what the price was, but what I spent cash-wise was close to $200, that I remember at the very least. I would say that's probably around $200 to $250. I was looking at spending about $100 on like just a really high-end leather chair and stuff like that. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, everyone thinks that it's comfy, but it's not comfy in the sense that you would expect. You don't, like, sit on it and think, like, I could fall asleep on this. It's comfy in the sense that it kind of, if you're not leaning forward, it forces your body into a posture that's healthy for it. So, especially if you use this pad up here, it makes it so that you're in a way that if you sit for an extended period of time, you're not going to get up and feel like, oh crap, my back hurts. So it's more of like a thing you don't realize until you get up and be like, oh man, my back doesn't hurt right now. But there is a lot of very, very high-end chairs that look like they could really support your posture and be definitely comfortable. But if you're looking for like the most comfortable chair in the world, I wouldn't say that this is like the most appealing factor. It is comfortable, but it's not like I could fall asleep in it. Yeah. To be honest with you, it affects me more when I'm at work, but the problem is I'm at work and then I come home and then I stream, so I'm in a chair all day, and the human body's not meant to sit down all day. It's just not. We're meant to, like, be up and walking around. For those people that think that that's not the case, you're really setting yourself up for having a lot of pain and stuff like that in the future. And I'm not even talking just like going out and exercising and things like that. I'm talking just getting up and moving in general. But there's so many jobs nowadays where that's just not the case. You're constantly in a chair doing whatever it is that you're doing. And if you're in a chair and then in a chair and then in a chair and then in a chair and that's all you do for an entire day, it's going to start affecting you after a while. Unless you're like, 19 years old, 20 years old, and you're still lucky and have absolutely no pain over your body whatsoever, then more power to you. But unfortunately, I'm not there anymore. Whatever I was capable of doing when I was younger is just non-existent anymore. Maybe I can go through this now? Yeah, like everyone says the thing is like every hour you should get up and move around, but really if you're going to get up for an hour, after an hour and move around, you should be moving around for like 15, 20 minutes. And unfortunately when you've got a work day where you're working 8 hours in that particular day or longer, if you're every hour you're getting up for 20 minutes, you're working half your day basically. And that's just not a thing that happens. As much as people try to push the whole healthy thing, and, not getting cramps, not having back problems and things like that, it just doesn't happen. I used to code all day long, and I moved into a job where I'm still on the computer all day long. But you can imagine after a while, you spend hours upon hours upon hours just sitting. I am a knock engineer currently.
Here goes! Over there!
Don't feel bad. 90% of the world doesn't know what it means. A knock engineer is a network operations center. I work with, circuits and routers and things like that. Basically, my job is we have a large company that's spread all across the world. We have places in England, Germany, all over the place. It is my job to make sure that those servers and routers and things like that across all those different areas are up and running accurately, And I also work with like batch jobs and whatever type of jobs the company needs to release as a whole to gather information. I am responsible for making sure that those jobs run correctly and get us all the information that we need. Basically, I am I'm IT in the sense that I do all the back-end stuff that the company requires to get all the data it needs for the day and to be accessible and to be able to like take calls and do all that other type of stuff. I don't physically work with the computers and like making sure people's computers and stuff like that work, but I'm like at the end beyond that where it's like, well, you don't have internet. Well, I'm the guy to try and fix that or make sure that it works, or at the very least get a hold of somebody that can fix it. Magic? Question mark? And since I'm an engineer, I also like set up the jobs and you know, make the layout as to how something runs and what it runs with or against or anything else. Okay, so attacking with ice. I forgot that I switched to ice and I should switch back to my normal attacks. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting job. Those things can't be hit by ice at all. Although, actually, I don't know that she's doing ice. Maybe I'm just not strong enough. Either way, let's change you back to red. And you change back to green. What color are you on? Oh! I see.
Here goes!
No, I mean, when I went to school originally for computer programming, specifically for video games. I then changed my major to computer forensics, and that's what I graduated in. But it's highly understandable to not know what you want to do or what you're going towards yet. I don't even know still what I'm doing. The only thing that I know is that I need a job that gives me enough money to pay my bills, and that's where I'm at. I'm not exactly, like, enthralled with what it is that I do. I'm not in love with my job, is a better way of putting it. But it pays the bills, it's interesting enough, and it gets me by. And that's good enough for now. Ooh, okay. What does this do? Unleashes the wrath of air pirates on single enemy for devastating damage. That'd be good for bosses, but it's 21 SP. I'd have to see like how much actual damage it does. Let's start unlocking some of her super moves. So I like how you can't even like see the next move unless you unlock the prior ones. It's pretty interesting. Keeps me invested and curious. These battles all of a sudden turned like 10 times more difficult though, so I have to be very careful.
Here goes!
The best thing that I can say to anybody is that when looking for job opportunities and things like that, and for looking for what it is you actually want to do, don't just get comfortable somewhere. Don't let yourself get into a position where you're like, okay, well, it pays the bills, I don't exactly hate it, because you limit your progress at that point, and really you get yourself to this point of accepting being unhappy, and that's incredibly easy to do. It's much easier to be okay with what's going on than it is to actually take a risk and try to go towards something that you love more. Like, I've moved up, I've gotten promoted. I've been working at this company for 4 years now, and I've got promoted 3 times. And I'm slowly moving more towards something that I enjoy. But I fought for that. I've not only worked hard to get to where I am, but I've also pursued different goals and taken risk as to like bringing up issues that I feel are apparent in the company and stuff like that, where a lot of people have kept their mouths shut.
Ready?
You have to fight for what you want to do. You can't just let yourself get comfortable. And especially for those people that are creative and of the creative types and their job requires them to, you know, have an imagination and do something like that. If you find yourself not enjoying it after a while, don't keep forcing yourself to do it, because it might be something that you still enjoy to do as a hobby. It doesn't mean that it has to be your job. No, absolutely. I mean, there's a way to weigh risk, though. You can't ever disregard your self-worth when it comes to working for a company or anything that you do. You can't disregard... The best way I can put it is a lot of creative people think that their work and things like that is not good. Like, they are their own worst critics. But if you have people that like what you do and things like that, you can't just disregard that. You can't just be like, oh, well, you know, it's not good because I think it's not good. Obviously, that's the type of mentality you have to pursue getting better and, you know, making progress, but you can't just disregard the fact that people like things like that either. You have to listen to yourself, but you have to also listen to the people around you. And also, networking is a very important thing. As silly as it seems, it's very important to meet new people and to put yourself out there. And you'll never know who might end up helping you out along the way. I think she's dead. Every time they do one of these types of attacks, it basically destroys me. Yep, she's dead. Any enemy that does a high-level magic attack basically destroys me, and it makes me wonder if the game's expecting me to equip accessories that prevent that type of damage, or like armor types that prevent that type of damage. I'm not 100% sure. It's not 100% clear. Yellow seems like the magic that I'm really lacking leveling. Maybe I should level up yellow magic a little bit. Just to see if there's like an interesting buff in there. Am I even progressing forward at this point? It kind of looks like it. Hey, look, an island! But we're in a fight. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water.
Here goes!
No, I mean, every RPG is different. Some of them, I feel like in a game where you fight every single battle, I feel like you should be strong enough by the end of the game if you don't avoid any fights. I really do. I feel like that's an accurate assumption for the player that they shouldn't have to do any excess grinding in a game to be able to progress. But not every RPG is like that. I prefer games that are built around that fact. Then if you run, it's your own fault. But many games require you to grind a little bit extra, or just more in general. Of course I'm missing. Well, let's try this ability. I'm not a big fan of grinding, let's be honest. I'm really not, and most RPGs I end up at the end of the game way lower level than I'm supposed to. But if it requires me to grind, then it requires me to grind. That's all there is to it. I have beaten Saga Frontier already, Spade, and I played through as all the characters. Whoa, what the hell? Go up, go up, go up, go up. I managed to beat every character, but it was not an easy game. It was absolutely not an easy game. Ever played Dragon Warrior 4 or Betrayal at Krondor? I have played Dragon Warrior 4. I have not played the other one. And is the other one a JRPG? If it is, please make sure that I have it on my list. If I don't, I apologize and I'll look into it. Oh, sorry. So, this list here, this list has pretty much everything. And there you go. The one that Nakuri linked will take you straight to the beaten section. And I need to actually go through and highlight the games that I have beaten. I also want to create a dates completed section for all of them. But yeah, I please, if you get the opportunity, look through the list. If you guys are here and you're very interested in this list, even if you lurk and you don't really want to talk and chat, if you see a game that is not on the list that you feel should be on the list, speak up. This is a list that was created by one person. This was compiled by me. I looked through over 3,000 some odd games to pick what games I felt were a JRPG, which warranted it. It was made in Japan and it has RPG mechanics. That's just about it. So honestly, it's like one person should not be the equivalent of this is okay, everything is good. I don't want to say that I'm the end-all be-all say in any of this. I would really appreciate any type of help, any type of help or input. I really would. I feel like it's almost a necessity to make sure that this list is as accurate as possible. I in no way, shape, or form think that my list is perfect right now. I feel like it still requires a lot of work, but I have put a lot of work into it. No. As of right now, Dark Souls is on my list of cut games. Because I feel like it is a JRPG that was made in Japan, but it is heavily influenced by Western RPGs. It is way more of a Western RPG. Even the creators admit to it that their goal was to make it more of a Western type RPG. Oh, she's dead again. Like, I can't even survive that attack, even when she's full HP. That's a little ridiculous.
We've finished them off.
So, which is unfortunate because I feel like the Dark Souls games are actually pretty good games. I feel like they lead to a unique experience, not only to watch, but to be a part of. Especially Dark Souls. But I'm avoiding playing the Western RPGs, mostly because I tend to not be as big of a fan of them, but also because if I were to basically have every RPG on a list, then this is something that would never finish. Yeah, the new Nier game is something that I'm interested in. Whether that's considered a more Western RPG or not, I haven't looked too much into it yet. But I enjoyed the first Nier, mostly for its story more than anything else. Alright, so I'm still looking to where I'm supposed to go here. I'm just gonna keep going to the islands. Yes, absolutely, Nakuri. That's a very good way of explaining it. the mechanics, like, unfortunately, it used to be obvious when a game was a Western RPG or a Japanese RPG, because it was so easy to define it that way, and there was characteristics that were really easy to define in the game. But now the games have like mashed together so much that it's really hard to say this game is a JRPG, this game is a Western RPG. Some games have all of the mechanics, some games have like all the JRPG mechanics, but then have some type of Western elements to it as well. And that's awesome. I mean, it's really grown the genre as a whole, the RPG genre as a whole. But when it comes to making this list, it's somewhat more frustrating in that regard. Because I want the list to be as accurate as possible, but you can really argue and discuss a lot of the points. Either that's an instant death attack, or I just don't have enough HP to survive it. These guys are really annoying. Damn, I don't have enough for it yet. There's 3 of them. Nier is a game that I was actually excited. I'm sorry, I can't even speak completely half the time. That, unfortunately, is one of the bad characteristics of having alcohol in your system. Nier is a game that I was excited to show on stream because I feel like it's a game that wasn't experienced by a lot of people. And although I do not enjoy the gameplay of Nier, I highly enjoyed the story and the characters. I just didn't like it much else about it. I love the music, though. I really love the music. Yes, that's a good way of putting it, Roy. The mechanics and stuff like that of Nier was, like, so frustrating and annoying that I never really wanted to play the game again, but I feel like it was still solid in so many accounts. Director of Chrono Trigger picked up the development of a game for the Nintendo Switch. Oh, really? It's not going to be like I Am Setsuna, is it? Where it's like, let's make this game as much like Chrono Trigger as possible, but not really, though. I guess I'm just gonna keep going in this direction until I find something. Let's talk to this ship. Oh. That would be cool. I'd be content with that. Oh my god. There's so many of these enemies. Do I have any, like, solid magic that AoEs? I do. Let's hope this kills them. Why does it say magic question mark? Is it because it's a magic I haven't learned yet and because they don't want me to understand what it does? Well, I think they're very afraid to attack Chrono Trigger, to be completely honest with you, Spade. I feel like Chrono Trigger was such a great game that to try to make anything else out of it is incredibly difficult. Let's be honest. I mean, we could think of what we would like to see, and we could think of maybe like story elements and stuff like that that we would like to experience again. But to make that good of a game, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I feel like no matter what, it would be a flop. Alright, let's finish this. What I'm afraid of is, for one, trying to give Chrono Trigger characters voice acting, much like I was afraid of trying to give Zelda characters voice acting. But I don't know. I don't really need to see a remake of Chrono Trigger. I don't. I would play it, obviously. I love the game enough. I mean, I named my cat Chrono. But I don't feel like I need it. I would rather them focus on something new. I'd rather them get back to where they need to be and actually start making good games again.
Here goes!
Yeah, those are... I would call those more like Western RPGs, Flugnificent. And newest Zelda has voice acting, yes. From what I'm told. I'm not sure exactly to what extent, but from what I'm told, there is some remnants of voice acting. It doesn't mean specifically that Link talks. That I don't know for sure. But I would think, like, Zelda and other characters do have some type of... Comarock was once an island in South Ocean. Thousands of years ago, the winds ripped apart. Yeah, Link has voice acting. What are you guys talking about? That's like top tier voice acting. Yeah, I can imagine there was a shitstorm in the fact that Zelda potentially has a voice actor. She's in the game. I mean, there's pretty much a Zelda in every Zelda game, so I'm sure there's a Zelda. But again, I don't really know much about the game, so... I feel like Flognificent's outtake on the fact that it's an RPG is the better way of looking at it. I think that we've gotten way too invested in calling something a JRPG or a WRPG. I think at this point it's kind of garnering itself as to just being called an RPG. But if you were to define the game to somebody, it's a lot easier to be like, if you're trying to explain to somebody what type of game it is, it's still better to have some type of subgenre to attach it to. So if I were to like just tell somebody it's an RPG, that doesn't really tell them anything about the game anymore. So having that type of subgenre really allows you to, you know, maybe allow someone to envision it without giving them spoilers and things like that, and be able to talk about it in some regard. Ah, shit. This is ridiculous. Like, those guys just destroy me. It must be, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating. I like how when she crit, she killed it, but when she attacked it normally, she did 1 damage.
Here goes! Over there! Here goes!
Why are you missing now? I guess they're called Gravers, so, you know, it's totally okay that they send me to my grave very quickly. Nice. That crit, though.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
It's like... I mean, it's like a normal thing to say at the end of a battle, but it was just also very cute. I don't know why I laughed at it. It's just cute. I really hope everyone's okay. I'm glad I bought 99 of these. Like, I need them for just after random battles. It's pretty crazy. I hope everyone is okay. Yeah, how about it? So how do you guys think games actually tackle the whole... Wait, was there like a way to get through that? You guys might see the same thing at the bottom of the screen. It almost looks like there's a path to get through at the bottom there. I could be wrong, but it definitely looks like it. So, is it fainting? Did you faint? Then that makes sense, but at the same time, like the revival items and the abilities that you get, they talk about it being unconsciousness, or like revive somebody from being unconscious, but at the same time, it's like the revival items you get are like praising to heavens and things like that, or angels come down and do that type of stuff. So it's a very weird take.
Yeah.
I think I'll call it quits for drinking tonight. No, you're absolutely not wrong, Flawed Magnificent. You're not. JRPGs tend to be more of a different type of aesthetic. A lot of people garner into like an anime type aesthetic. They tend to be more focused on turn-based, which isn't always the case, but they can be. But the thing about it is that so much time has passed now that so many RPGs borrow elements from each other. So there's a lot of JRPGs that have a lot of Western influence, but they're still more of a, you know, JRPG. I've always attributed, like, Western RPGs as being this. Western RPGs to me are when you become the focal point. Your character is supposed to be you. It's like you are supposed to be the one having the experiences, making the decisions, and things like that. That's how I've always felt about a Western RPG. Whereas JRPGs are more about watching a story unfold with the characters around you. Again, that's not the most accurate assumption. It doesn't fit every single scenario from Western RPG to JRPG. But if you really are to think about it, it holds up pretty true for a majority of them. And I feel like I play them for different reasons, which is why I can attribute them to being one or the other. And I feel like because of that, we play them for different reasons. A lot of people that play Western RPGs and enjoy them more than, like, let's say other games and things like that, enjoy them because they are the one making the decisions. They are the person that's put in the front seat and, like, driving the car, as it were. Whereas a JRPG, yes, you might be controlling the characters, but what's going to happen has already basically been predetermined. And I'm okay with that. That's why I tend to prefer JRPGs over Western RPGs. I don't mind watching a story unfold. In fact, I enjoy it. I like when there is like a set plot that I get to enjoy rather than I got to make some decisions here and there because of the decisions I make, it's going to affect the plot down the road. I don't so much care about that. I like how, like, with all these little, like, sequences she has with dreams and things like that, or, like, ideas, that she always pictures the three of them together, then there's always something weird going on. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy IV is one of my favorites as well. I'm gonna also be honest with you guys in this regard. And it doesn't so much go for this game because there's a pretty good portrayal of characters' definitions and what they're capable of doing. One flaw that I found with JRPGs as they've progressed forward is that there is not a clear defined role for characters anymore. Every JRPG wants to make it like, yeah, you've got 5 characters. Well, guess what? You can build them all the exact same way if you really want to. No, I don't. I like when characters have, like, their own centralized characteristic that only they can do, and not just their special attack or the weapon that they equip. I like having a black mage in my party. I don't need every one of my characters to be able to do black magic. Like, things like that. Can I not enter this? Guess I can't enter this area? Maybe it was just a discovery? Yeah, BGG, Final Fantasy VI allows everyone to learn the same magic and things like that, but it's more than just their special ability. Every character has their own gimmick, and I like that. It's not just the weapons that they equipped, because at the start of the game, almost every character can equip everything, pretty much. It's, you know, there are some characters that can't, but there's characters that are clearly stronger in some aspects than others. And I think that's necessary. I feel like it drives the plot. It's almost like the content of their character in some regard. Like, sometimes you can look at a character in a JRPG and you can be like, that guy's totally gonna use magic, because it fits their character and it makes sense. I hate when a game's just like, oh, well, we want to make every character the exact same thing. And I feel like Final Fantasy has totally lost boundaries in that regard. It's just like, let's make it so that every character can literally, eventually at some point, have the exact same stats and do all the same stuff, other than maybe their limit break ability. That's it. I hate that. I really do. I loved when, going through Final Fantasy IV, you've got a character like the Paladin that can heal you and does good physical attacks and things like that. And the fact that you changed from being a Dark Knight to a Paladin, that added to the game. As easy as it would have been to just make it so that every character can summon, every character can heal, every character can do black magic and stuff like that, you might not start there, but you can get there. To force it on me was fine. I was okay with that. I was okay with the Paladin being a Paladin. I didn't need him to be anything else. The Paladin was exactly what I expected it to be. Yeah, that's true, but the fact that they make it as a possibility in the first place, I feel BGG kind of breaks it.
Is it over?
Like, let's talk. Let's go from Final Fantasy VI to Final Fantasy VII. With Final Fantasy VI, every character was able to learn all the same magics. Not every character was able to equip the same stuff, but they had their own specific traits and stuff that they brought to the table. Then you go to Final Fantasy VII, where the only factor that made them unique was their limit breaks, and that's it. So it's like, oh, I equip big-ass swords, and my limit breaks are things that use big-ass swords and things like that. Like, that to me is where I started to lose it, and the character depth just became less of a thing for me. And I feel like the characteristic carried on through the rest of the games. In Final Fantasy, I feel like it carried over until you played Final Fantasy IX, where they decided to have, like, a clear definition again. Yeah, I like the fact that Rydia was one of my favorite characters, and normally if you have like a younger kid as a character and things like that, they're just kind of disregarded, or there's somebody that's a side character or something like that in general. but they took it one step further in Final Fantasy IV and actually made it so that character grew up with the party and became stronger and one of the strongest characters. She not only had the best summon, she was the only one that could summon. She was your summoner. That's it, you had one summoner in the game. You see that? I'm starting to realize now that these little symbols that I've been seeing and stuff like that are the moons, and that might be, have been simple for you guys, but... Well, just don't talk too much about it. There might be people that haven't experienced the game, but there was a lot of depth in Final Fantasy IV, let's just say it that. There was a lot of good aspects to Final Fantasy IV. And that will always be my biggest complaint with Final Fantasy VII. Like, I feel like many aspects of Final Fantasy VII were actually pretty good, even though it's not a game that I thoroughly enjoy. But it was the first game to make it that characters were basically had no real aspect to themselves other than, like, a special ability that they could do. And that's when I started to lose enjoyment in the Final Fantasy series. God damn it. I really need to find a town. No, that's actually juicy fruit gum. Hey, Nin, thanks for the host, buddy. How was stream, man? Legend of the Gaia. I only played Legend of the Gaia for like 20 minutes. But I do remember it. It has like a battle system where you input attacks, like certain attacks, and you can actually do different techniques and stuff like that based on that. Okay, so, again, I know I've said it a bunch of times, and I know some of you might be getting sick of hearing it, but those of you from Nin's chat here, hi! I'm Grayson. I'm a good friend of Nin's. He's one of my best friends. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself in his stream today. Let me tell you a little bit about my stream here. I'm doing something that I have called the Grand JRPG Tour. I'm stuck. I can't move. My goal is to play through every JRPG. Yeah, you can laugh all you want. But that's my goal here, and that's what this stream's going to be about. At the end of every JRPG I beat, I'm going to have a raffle. And if you win the raffle, you can pick the next game that I play. That's basically what's going on here, and that's what's going to be going on here for a long time. So as you can see in the bottom right corner, this is who picked Skies of Arcadia for me to play. So far we've only beaten 5 games. There's 738 games on the list as of right now. It will be added to as time goes on. But if you are into JRPGs or RPGs in general and things like that, that's what this stream's going to be like for a long period of time. So if that's what you enjoy, I definitely recommend you stop by every once in a while. Check out what's going on. No, not Ripstream. If I ever get to that point, if I get to the point of catching up with the JRPGs, my stream will basically be this. I'll probably speedrun or do challenge runs of other games, and then as a new JRPG comes out, I'll immediately play it, if I ever catch up. So basically, the goal is to catch up to all the JRPGs that are out there. Eventually, I will. I mean, that's maybe 5-10 years down the road. But eventually I'm going to catch up to all the JRPGs that are out. And then as new ones come out, we'll play them. It might not be in the same format of a raffle when a game comes out, but it'll be something people can look forward to. So let's say I beat all 738 games that are on this list, and a new JRPG comes out 2 weeks from now. You can expect that this is going to be a stream that streams that, if it's available. What were the first 4 games to be? If you check out my list, you can check out right there. That's all the games that I've played and beaten so far. No problem. Yes, based on what people have done, if I stream for like 8 hours a day or something like that, they said it would take about 5 years. But that's the estimated for every game. That's also attesting to the ability to stream 8 hours a day every single day, which definitely, definitely is not going to happen. As much as I would love to have the ability to stream 8 hours a day, it's not going to happen. I'm guessing it's going to take well above 5 years, probably 8 to 10 years, at least. A lot, I would think. And JRPGs are going to come out in that amount of time. But see, that's the thing. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about the end game with this challenge. I'm not worried about getting to the completion of this challenge because right now it's nowhere in sight. It's the least of my worries. Right now what I'm trying to do is just enjoy games as I'm playing them. And yeah, Jebba Gump, I loved playing through Lunar. Like, I've played Lunar 2 before and I really enjoyed it. So getting to play through Lunar for the first time was incredible, and I loved it. At the end of every game, I do a review. I kind of rate it based on how I felt about it and things like that. I kind of try to be as objective as possible, but like I've mentioned earlier, it's very difficult to be completely objective about anything. There's always going to be some subjectivity to it, so take my ratings for stuff as you will. But at the end of every game, I do a review. I explain how I felt about it, whether I enjoyed it or not, and then I have the raffle, and the next team gets picked, and then we just move on from there. I'll also be making VODs and YouTube videos of every one of the games, so if there's a specific game that you want to watch me play that I've already played or you just missed a part of, there will be VODs and YouTube videos for you to watch. I'm not guaranteeing that every one of them is going to be interesting or worth it, but they're there if you want to experience them. As we all know, when it comes to JRPGs, there's a lot of grinding and random battles and things like that, so not all that's the most interesting thing to watch. And no. Okay, I feel like I need to express to you guys what my rating system is really all about. I would say that if I'm rating a game a 9 or a 10, I'm basically saying that that game's perfect, that I find absolutely no flaws in that game whatsoever. If I see something that I rate like a 7 or an 8, I'm saying that it was a game I really, really enjoyed. There might be some aspects that I would have changed and enjoyed, but it was still really good. If I'm saying like a 5 or a 6 maybe, I might be saying, okay, the game's worth playing. If you don't have any other RPGs that are of like higher quality, you could probably play this game and still enjoy it. And then as we start to reach like the lower levels and things like that, then we would be saying something more along the lines of like, okay, I played it, I'm glad I experienced it, but it really wasn't the best thing ever. And then like a 1 or a 2 would be like, just avoid this game, it's an RPG for the sake of being an RPG type of thing. Maybe I'm not the best at rating, or my rating system is not the best thing to really express how I feel about it, but maybe that will explain a little bit as to where my mindset was when I was rating these games. This place is huge. Like, I'm glad I found a new area, but I still haven't found exactly where to go yet. And it worries me a little bit. I haven't even had the ability to save yet, which is definitely a problem. Yeah, like I said, it's... I think when you look at the list and you just see the numbers, it's very difficult. And I feel like that's a problem with the rating magazine and stuff like that in general. But I give, like, a concise definition as to what aspects of a game I liked, what aspects I didn't like, what aspects I felt could change, what aspects were good for the time, and everything else. But a lot of that can be just lost in the numbers in general when you're reading them. Grandstream Saga was a game. It wasn't a completely terrible game. I feel like it, for its time frame where it came out as one of the earlier PlayStation games and things like that it was really, really, really ambitious. In the sense that if it came out a year later, that it would have been like a very, very, very great game. And they could have done so much more with it, but they just couldn't. It came out when it did, and it was a product of its times, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, if I'm going to give a 9 or a 10, like, I honestly don't feel like my list is going to have a 10. I don't feel like any game is going to be perfect. I really don't. But there might be a few 9s in there. There very well might be a few 9s.
So fun.
Like, I don't even think Chrono Trigger is a perfect game, but it's very close to what I would consider a perfect JRPG. Very close. I can barely beat these guys. This is a little ridiculous. My main character still can't go.
Here goes.
These guys have so much HP. Super Mario RPG is incredibly easy, though. Or at least for me. I even as a kid, I never had any problems with that game. But it's a very solid experience. It's a little bit different than what you would consider for a JRPG, though, too. It was one of the first systems of taking that mechanic of being able to do extra damage by pressing a button, or take less damage by pressing a button. So there's definitely merit in that regard, too. It is fun, and see, that's the thing. Like, it's so subjective. What is my favorite game is going to be my favorite game based on what I've experienced and what I enjoy. It doesn't mean that it needs to be your favorite game. It absolutely should not be your favorite game just because it's mine. I'm screwed. I'm so dead. I should not be in this area right now. I can't even defeat these guys.
Let's get out of here.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I've had way too much alcohol in my system. I'll be right back. Yeah, I might have done that without realizing it, Nicurdy. I love my chat. I love you guys. You guys are the best. You guys honestly make playing through these games even so much more fun than it could have been playing through them by myself. And I can't express that enough. What it really means to, like, experience these games for the first time with people that love them or are experiencing themselves and stuff like that already. You guys just make this so much more fun and so much more worth it. And that's why I feel like this is a challenge that I'm going to be able to complete. It's going to be based on all of you. All of you make this something that I really want to do and really want to experience. I'm actually running out of healing items. I bought 99 of them, but I am absolutely running out of items. This is bad. Maybe I shouldn't be this far over yet, or maybe I need to level some before coming over here. I have expected to find like an area where I couldn't progress anymore, because the rest of the game's kind of been like that. Where eventually I just can't progress anymore. Okay. Well, that's quite literally the only physical boundary I've had so far. Other than a big mountain being in my face. Alright, so... don't be those big-ass plants. Thank you so much, game, for listening to me. You did exactly what I wanted you to do. Alright, let's just try and attack it with, fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot more enemies than this.
Retreat!
Damn it. I really don't want to fight these guys. These guys basically insta-kill me. And I have not saved the game in a long time, so I'm a little bit worried, I gotta be honest. Don't make them quicker. That's not what they need. Huh. It almost seems like my characters auto-defend if I try to run. That's interesting. That's a cool concept. If I try to run with one character, the rest defend. I feel like these guys shouldn't be so difficult, but they are. Okay, so that spun in place. Well, I did no real damage to the target that I wanted to do damage to. As long as they don't do that death blossom attack, maybe I can actually kill them. I had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Over there.
We were probably 100% okay. Maybe they can kill that one by themselves. And I can kill this one. Yeah, I can do double Cutlass Fury to it. Maybe that'll kill it. And the rest of you just attack that one. Yeah, I'm sure I could, but one thing you'll learn about me very quickly, and I hope it doesn't become overly frustrating to you guys, is that I don't grind in JRPGs. I don't enjoy it. I find it incredibly time-consuming. So there will be times where I will try to go through an area without grinding regardless. That's not being said that I'm stubborn enough that I won't grind if I feel it's 100% necessary. But there's going to be attempts to do it without it, to begin with. That's just how I am. I'm definitely running out of items here, too. This is not good. You're not the first person to say that for any one of these games and things like that when they see me struggle. But take it like this. So when I'm struggling in a game and stuff like that, that's actually... I might seem frustrated sometimes and stuff like that, but take that for what it is. I tend to enjoy those moments where I have to think outside the box and like really struggle to do something. Because not every game does that. And I like when games aren't incredibly easy. I'm just a little worried right now for not having saved for a while. It's a little bit of a scary scenario. That tree just talked to me. It was not very happy that I'm here. Alright, so these guys aren't quite as bad as those big plant guys. I like how you are there, because we be a bunch of pirates fighting plants and birds. Hi, Injikar. Thanks for that auto host earlier, man. How are you doing? How's Overwatch been lately? I saw that Reinhardt play, man. Pretty sick stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Fina. It's so low! You could have killed it. Just a little bit more damage.
We won! We won!
I'm getting half-decent experience in this area. I just have, like, nothing to heal my characters with anymore. I can heal with her. She's got good magic. I might as well use this one. It uses the same amount of MP. Rah! Maybe this is the place to go? I feel like these places are open, but I can't enter them for some reason. There's definitely something there. I'm gonna come back here later. I'm almost positive of it, but why is it not letting me go anywhere now? That being said, I've explored a majority of the map, unless the map just decides to expand again at some point. Well, obviously. Nope, that's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. It'll probably take a while, but I will. There's already been a few times in this game where I've struggled looking where to go. I have a general idea of the area that I'm supposed to go to, but not exactly where I'm supposed to go to. But I'll still figure it out. It's so much more satisfying to figure stuff out yourself. And another thing that I found, that if you guys have, like, if you guys have looked at guides to beat games or something like that, have you ever noticed that if you try to play that game later on, that you can't always remember where to go or what to do in those games, whereas if you figured it out yourself, you never forget it? Even if it was in the instruction manual. It's okay. I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about it. Besides, if I have to do a little bit of extra grinding while I'm searching for something, it's better than me trying to do grinding later on when I'm not going to want to do it at all. Vice is getting really slow in comparison to the other characters. Thank you.
Over there.
I really appreciate everybody being considerate. I love strawberries, but not these ones. I like how I used that on one enemy. The plan was to use it on multiple enemies, but they died.
That was easy.
What did you learn? Noxus. Alright, where am I going? I've pretty much unlocked that area of the map, which is good. I can see what's there. Let's just keep flying and unlocking more stuff so I can see what's going on. Did I go over to that area? Not necessarily. Yes, as far as I can tell, it looks like slight differences to weapons. It might not be as major as you would like or expect, but there's definitely some type of differences. I feel like the game went from constantly having like 2 to 3 enemies on the battlefield to almost always having like 5 to 6 enemies on the battlefield. Which I guess is okay if you've got 4 characters, but no matter what, I'm basically never going to be able to finish a fight in the first turn. Unless there's a magic that I get eventually that can. But even then, I won't be able to use it on the first turn, so... I start fighting those guys again, they instantaneously kill one of my characters. Awesome! Just what I wanted. Some of my characters are strong enough to kill enemies in one hit, just not all of them. Nice.
Is it over already?
Right. So, have I missed out on any new attacks that I've learned? Or anything? Have I not paid attention to them? Excuse me. I still haven't learned a new red ability for him, which is what I've been trying to do, because I feel like the next red one might be another buff, which would be awesome. No, nothing new there. This restores... Oh, nice! To the entire party, but it's 8 SP. Okay, that's fine. Large tornado around one enemy. Alright. What's this do? Can instantly kill any one enemy. May not work on some powerful monsters or bosses. Alright. So the only other guy... And he still hasn't learned anything extra from blue. Huh. Makes me wonder if I should start learning from the other elements or not. I think that it's a cool aspect. I think that it makes you more invested to buy like the newer gear and stuff like that in an area. It's just a cool thing, a fun aesthetic that is pretty easy to add, to be completely honest. Yeah, this game originally came out in 2000 for the Dreamcast, and then came out again in 2003 for the GameCube. I will always have the actual release date at the bottom, where it says the game title, but I will, on the left side, have whatever console I am playing it on, or what console version I am playing of it, in particular. Okay, so I might need to run here. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all, and I might not even be able to run. Oh, shit. Question becomes, do I attempt to run? Or do I try to heal somebody and hope that I don't get insta-killed constantly?
We must run!
Holy shit. We got really lucky there. Holy shit. I really need to find a place to save it. I really thought I'd get to a town by now. This is a little ridiculous. I've literally flown pretty much everywhere in this area and found nothing. At least nowhere that I could land. I found this kingdom, but I couldn't land there. Do I fly back a while? I mean, it's probably safer at this point to fly back and just play it safe. I tried. I might have not gone to the exact point or whatever where I could have been able to land. I don't know. It's possible that I just didn't do it. Yeah, I'm definitely going back to a town that I visited before. It's just, at this point in time, it's just too risky to try to keep going. I just haven't saved it in a long period of time, and I really don't want to lose this progress, even if the progress is just experience and magic level ups.
Wounds, give me strength.
So I asked this earlier, but now that there's more people here, how many people have been watching the Final Fantasy relay that's been going on? Must be defending. I'm doing so much reduced damage to it. Some of the commentators are slightly better than others, that's for sure. There is a Final Fantasy relay going on right now. 3 teams playing through all the numbered Final Fantasy games. And, also the sequels to those games. My buddy Nikurti here was actually a part of that relay. He played Final Fantasy III. Alright.
Here goes!
Yeah, well, it is pretty cool. I think it's something they do every year. Where do you sign up? Well, you have to speedrun the game first. But you can absolutely watch it. And it'll probably be who I host after I'm done with the stream. Unless someone else is streaming that I could help out. I feel like it's one of those things that you just watch on the side while doing something else. It's not something that I think is meant to have constant invested interest, especially since there's 3 people to watch constantly. That makes it pretty difficult. But you can, you know, root for a team and kind of hope that they win. That's always fun. I'm asking just because I feel like it's a very cool concept, and it's something that I thought would be cool to see, like, all the Zelda games run or something like that. Well, having 3 teams at least attests to the fact that there's a lot of people that want to do it, which is a cool thing. It's really a cool thing that so many people wanted to be a part of it. Well, that's definitely part of it too, if you knew more of the runners. I still don't know what getting these fish does for me, but I keep getting them whenever I have a chance. Alright. Oh, come on, I'm right there at the town. You have to be kidding me. At least these enemies will hopefully not nearly as difficult. Why are they all running?
We did it!
We did it! Yay! Okay, we made it. Alright, so first of all we're gonna save it, but then we're gonna go rest, and then save it again. Yeah, I haven't tried it at all yet. I do know that the moonfish help the little bird thing. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit.
What?
What?
Prepare yourself!
I wish I still had healing items and crap.
Moons, give me strength.
Take this!
Moons, give me
That was a lot of damage. Oh, you little jerk. You're gonna heal him. Looks like I have to take you out first. That figures. Okay, maybe I shouldn't attack with her. This guy doesn't counterattack everything. That's good. Alright. I do not have many healing items left anymore. Yeah, you can attack him. Is that like all of my stats
Let's
down?
try this.
Can I not hit him? No, I definitely hit him. Oh shit. This isn't good. Damn it, I can't hit this kid.
Moons,
He's gonna heal
give
himself,
me
too.
strength.
Wait, what?
Get him.
Take this!
I was about to say, you better not be able to dodge a critical hit. I call BS on that.
Over there.
That gonna heal that off. And I can't hit him with him. Still don't know what this does.
Get him!
Okay, you can heal him all you want. Just don't heal yourself.
Let's try this! Here goes!
You have angered me. Take this.
Damn. Take this!
Can't get
Let's try this!
Good.
Let's try this!
That's not what I meant to do.
Let's try this!
You have angered me. Take this.
That's an instant kill. I can't do anything about that.
So sorry. Let's try this!
anything. Take this.
Lose consciousness.
Damn.
Take this!
Damn.
Here goes! Here goes!
Good.
Take this!
So much freaking damage.
Here goes!
Damn it. Rip.
Take this!
Still alive.
This should work. This should work. This should work. This should work.
I tried.
Moons, give me strength!
This should work.
Take this!
Oh, come on.
This should work.
Really need him to not be attacked, and of course he's dead. Shit.
This should work.
How the hell do I kill this guy?
Wounds. Give me strength.
Take this!
Wounds. Give me strength.
I feel like I'm gonna die here, but I can be better prepared for the next time I try and do this. Yeah, he still goes quicker than me. Alright. Well, rip. I'll go heal and actually have magic and stuff like that for this fight. Oops. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. Alright.
Let's try this.
Take this!
Let's try this.
This is the thing that debuffed me last time, I think. Okay, good. It missed him. That's what I was hoping for.
Moves, give me strength. Let's try this.
Shit. I wanted to kill him before he buffed him. Because Because now the one-shots start happening.
Let's try this.
Alright, so he's probably going to be healed. Nope. Who are you going to kill?
Take that!
Okay. No way.
Here goes!
You angry me. Take this.
Well, so much for healing this turn.
I'm so sorry.
I need him to not heal himself, too. I need to go before him. Shit. I'll be right back.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Now I'm kind of at a loss as to what to do. I can bring him back. I can try and kill him. Nope. He's gonna heal him too much. That's a problem. And he's probably gonna do... That hurts too. I'd need to buff him as well when I brought him up to be able to even kill this
Let's
guy.
try this.
Alright, so I think... that's not enough to kill him, so... First turn... First turn attack. Let's... buff you. Let's heal yourself. Now, as long as he doesn't do Rupee on Vice. I should be okay.
Moves, give me strength.
You angered me. Take this.
Yeah, it's still not exactly good, but
Damn kids.
this probably is not going to kill him. Wait. You know what? We're just going to use this. Shit.
Take that!
Let's try this.
Good.
Come on! I don't understand the reasoning from how sometimes I can go way ahead of this guy and other times I just can't. Oh, great. Guess what? That used it up. Last time I got a couple charges out of it. This time I got one. This is too in-depth into it now.
Moves, give me strength.
Like, the one person I needed to not be attacked has been attacked every single time.
This should work.
Will he go first? Probably. Or we can hope she goes first. Never mind, she doesn't have any magic left. Oh, he's definitely not going to go for him. Oh, come on, dude!
Let's try this.
Now watch, I'll go first, of course. Why not? Let's do crap ton less damage because I'm not buffed. But a turn prior doesn't matter. This is what, 900 damage? So close to freaking dead.
You angered me.
Who's he gonna hit?
Take this.
Well, there's no reviving my characters now, so I'm gonna be in the same exact situation I was before.
Moves. Give me strength.
Okay, can I kill this guy, is the question. Can I kill him with Cutlass Fury? Nope. This guy's gonna spam heal all the time. Pretty sure this is not happening this time around. I need to kill this little guy much quicker than what I did.
Cutlass Fury.
Totally would have been dead. Okay, dude, you can stop healing him at any point. Why did I do 350 damage that time?
This should work.
I guess he's defending. Whatever. Really? I can't out-damage the healing. I just can't. Not without, like, special abilities and stuff. This is ripped. This is totally ripped with him. I needed him to, like, crit or something to make that happen. And of course I'm one short. Let's just go for the kill, see what happens. Maybe he'll buff himself. Nope. I'm not necessarily stuck, I just had some pretty bad RNG. Rip. I kinda just wish they'd kill me at this point. It's not worth it to keep trying to do this battle. Kill me. Thank you.
Take that!
Part of it doesn't help that I didn't heal right before this battle. Alright. Let's get one more shot.
Moons, give me strength.
Take that!
Moons, give me strength! Let's try this!
I need this to miss the main character. Shit. Of course it hit everybody. Why not? And now he increased his defense. And freaking-tastic. So much reduced damage.
Let's try this. Here goes.
You an angry lady. Take this.
Why not when I was just about to heal him? Why not?
Let's try this.
Take this!
He's about to use Pyrum. Alright. We'll give it one more shot after this. I'm just gonna spam attack until I die.
Let's try this.
Of course, I just healed myself too.
Here goes. Over there.
You an
There you
angry
go.
lady. Take this.
Lose consciousness.
Take this!
Come on, dude. Just punch me to death. That works too.
Over there.
There we go. Now he's gonna punch me. When she's at a pinch of health. That's when it was needed.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot. If I don't do it, I'll probably be done streaming for the day. And then we'll try when we start again next time. But we'll give it one more shot here. Because I'm stubborn.
Take this.
Okay, that's not the debuff. Don't hit dice with it. Alright, that's fine. It's not what I wanted her to do. I wanted her to focus, but she's confused. Alright, so that gives me enough. Okay. Attack first, please, dice. Attack first. Come on. You attacked first last time. Thank you. Now he's gonna try and do his debuff. If I can focus and get one more of those off. Come on, just miss me. Miss the main character. Miss dice. I mean, miss Vice, rather. Come on, you can do it. Just miss me. Fuck. Now we get into that spammy heal bullshit.
Take that!
Okay, he defended. Can I kill him with this? If I go first, maybe. Actually, you can focus.
Take that!
Fuck!
Can't get
It's like the game knows. The game just knows.
Let's try this.
good.
Now he's gonna heal himself. Just watch. Ah, he defended. Nice. Not really, though, because I've got no real way of dealing a bunch of damage. And now I'm not going to be buffed anymore, either. Yeah, there goes the heals. Oh, that's so frustrating.
Let's try this.
Every time the right person, perfectly, perfect timing.
Let's try this.
Is he defending that he only got hit 47? Yes, he's defending. Alright, so you're gonna get healed again this turn, huh? Well, I'm not gonna kill you, but I can take this time to buff my main character again. Good. Go ahead and charge yourself up. Now, I haven't been going first with him at all, ever. He almost always goes second or third. But because he's doing this attack, and I'm about to buff him, this guy would have been dead. If he's not dead, he would have been dead. Nice. Good. That, like, crit. It did double damage. Should not have done that much damage.
Let's try this.
Okay. Now we should be okay. Why did she go last this time?
Give me strength.
I'm really confused. I don't 100% know how that works. Alright, Alright, so now I can not necessarily unload on this guy because he does a lot of damage. He has got good resistances. So we're going to keep our characters alive.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
Damn, that dodged though.
Take this!
Let's try this. Let's try this.
This time I went last with him. Every time. Every freaking time.
Can't get.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
What a waste.
Take this!
Let's try this. Let's try this.
Take this!
Move! Give me strength! Let's try this!
No, why could I have all the characters alive for the end? For experience and stuff. That's not
Let's try
necessity.
this! Over there!
It was totally worth doing that one damage. Just in case you guys were wondering. It's totally worth it. hours. I gained so much experience there. And so much magic. We did it. GG, indeed, Wobble Penguin.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Making carpets. Okay. I don't know what beating them really did for me at all. I have no idea. Alright. Okay then, guys. That is over for me for the night. That means I'm gonna find somebody to host for you guys. It only took us like, 3 million hours and attempts to try and beat that guy, but that's okay.